XL HD1, Severies, Orlando.
Here we go. He'll be fine. Just know where he's going. That's all. Here we go.
I wake up with you guys, I spend my day with you guys, and I go to bed with you guys. You guys are the best.
I listen on the app.
Online, in the car, it's on all the time.
I've wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're doing the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 5:59, straight up 6 o'clock right now on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is Johnny's house Wednesday morning. We're about to do a weather change. It's going to be kind of crazy here. Now, today is going to be partly cloudy with a 60% chance of rain with the high today of 45. Then tonight, the temperature is going to drop to the 40s with a wind chill of 39.
You can like smell it in the air right
You can smell
now.
it right now?
Yeah, the rain coming.
Yeah, it's going to happen. We got to have a wind chill tonight.
That's nice.
Wow. Anyway, today the high of 75, right now 66.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Just reading this article this morning made
Yes.
me want to cry.
What happened?
The Lion King. That movie makes me cry every single time, but the new Lion King is coming out in theaters next Friday, the 20th, Mufasa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so obviously James Earl Jones, the most iconic voiceover role for Mufasa in 1994.
Mm-hmm.
He sadly passed away in September. So they were talking about how does the CG animated version represent or, kind of honor Mufasa. And so the CGI prequel Mufasa at the beginning of the film, he looks at the stars and he says his speech from 1994 where he talks to Simba, telling him whenever you feel alone, just remember those kings will always be there to guide you, and so will I. And I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
So that's how they're gonna remember James Earl Jones. And he did not record any new material obviously for the prequel.
Yeah.
But young Mufasa is voiced by Aaron Pierre.
He's a new hot coming star.
Yeah.
Women love this man.
Aaron Pierre.
Excuse me, I'm gonna Google this real quick. What's his name?
He has a show on Netflix.
Rebel Ridge.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Women. I'm like, yeah, I demand. I mean,
Yeah, so he's the one that actually voices the young Mufasa.
They had they were showing pictures of the red carpet yesterday, and Beyonce was there with Blue Ivy.
Yes.
And they showed them recording when they were recording it.
Yes.
And Beyonce said, y'all got to stop because she's crying. She's looking over at her daughter who's reading the script.
I know.
She goes, that's my
Blue Ivy
baby.
does not look like she's 12 years old.
No.
She looks like she's like 20.
She looks very
woman.
much.
Yeah.
Brian was just saying it yesterday. It's like the perfect combination of Jay-Z and Beyonce.
It's like their face merged.
Yes.
Yes.
Like his nose, unfortunately for her, but her eyes.
Yeah.
So, you know how everybody was posting.
Hey, this dude's eye.
What?
Hey,
Like this-
that's what I'm saying.
Is that his
Aaron Pierre?
eyes?
Yeah,
It's his eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
His eyes
That's
are very
what it is.
mesmerizing.
Otherwise, he's eye.
Yeah.
He's handsome.
In that Rebel Ridge, he walking around with no shirt on.
Of
I'm
course.
sure he's
Oh,
got
okay, that would
abs
do
and
it too.
stuff. So what? He's probably
Yeah.
not smart.
Dude, he's Mufasa.
Hey, Mufasa was a villain.
I don't care what his IQ is.
Yes.
No. So Sabrina Carpenter, she posted her very own Spotify Wrapped list. You know how everybody was posting like their most listened to songs and artists and all that. So
She got her list. Hold on.
she's got her list.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
I know.
This is Sabrina
Here we
Carpenter.
go.
But the funny thing is, her own name, was on her Spotify Wrapped list.
No.
She said, hey, I got a hot song.
I know.
Look, I'm trying to put some money in my pocket. You know
Yes.
how many streams it takes to make $1?
I know, and it's funny because like Joey Fatone's coming in later on today, and I want to ask him like, do you listen to your old do you listen to your music constantly or like old music?
Yes.
So because so she is the great example of self-love.
Okay.
She said is listening to your own stuff,
Yes.
and so that's what she did.
Okay.
She said she's her number one own fan girl.
Okay.
And she's
Can't
like,
hate on that.
and she goes, it's funny because when I first saw mine, my initial reaction was, oh, damn, I can't post that. But then she was like, okay, whatever. It's
Yeah,
kind of,
it's me, yeah.
she doesn't want to come across conceited, but she was like, it's
Look,
cool.
She can come out and say I like cats and people will destroy her. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
can't worry about the internet.
So, but also on her list was Dolly Parton, ABBA, Casey Musgraves, and the Bee Gees.
I like the Bee Gees.
I'm like,
She's all over the
That
place.
is
Yeah,
all
for real.
over the place.
Yeah, I like the Bee Gees.
I don't mind the Bee Gees. My mom
Yeah.
used to put on the record when we would clean on
Oh,
Saturdays.
yeah, the Bee
Ooh.
Gees.
Oh,
No
so
joke.
funny. Also, real quick, thanks to AI, Frank Sinatra and Sammy Davis Jr. Did you see this?
They did a
Appearing in
duet?
Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre's new ad.
Are they really?
Yeah, so there's like a gin ad that came out, the commercial, and it has the guys walk into a nightclub and meet Frank Sinatra and Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah.
Then they end up at a table together sharing drinks, and Frank and Sammy's estates were very much involved with this. So
Okay.
they were on board
Mhm.
with the whole AI thing, put them together. So
Cool.
Frank's daughter,
Hey.
Tina, called it, and they were like, this is so thrilling to see.
Frank was the man. Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, he was smooth.
He
Yeah.
was like straight gangster before that was gangster, man.
Yeah, some people are like, it's kind of creepy and it's very weird that AI could put them all
Yeah.
together, but
Yeah.
it looks really cool.
Well, there is a video of Snoop Dogg doing a performance with the hologram of Tupac.
Tupac, yeah.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
almost 15 years
Right.
ago.
That was like the
Yeah.
beginning of it.
That was before.
Yeah.
He was like the OG of that, but and it wasn't even like perfected yet, and
Yeah.
it was good.
Yeah.
One thing I love, the story I love to hear about Frank Sinatra, that they would do shows and they said that Sammy Davis Jr. couldn't come. He
Yeah.
said, "I'm out."
Yeah, then
Yeah.
we ain't coming.
Yeah,
He said, "Excuse me, we ain't coming.
I love that.
He's a part of the backpack.
Yeah.
And he can't come. I ain't coming." But Frank
Mhm.
nothing. Wrap it up, fellas.
Yep. Yeah,
I was like,
so
that's
it's
what I'm talking about.
It's a gin commercial if
All
you
right,
want to see it.
I got to look forward to that. All right, updates. What have we been doing? We'll tell you next on Johnny's House.
This is Orlando's most listened to morning show. More Johnny's House coming up next. With Ryan.
6:18. This is Johnny's house. It is Wednesday. Weather's about to change on y'all. It's going to be crazy for the next 3 days. Now, today is going to be partly cloudy. They say it's going to rain, but after about 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, it's going to be gone. So noon is going to rain. 2 o'clock is going to stop. And then a cold front's going to come in. Now, the high today is 75. It's 66 now. But then tonight, when the cold front comes in, the temperature is going to drop. It's going to drop to a wind chill of 39.
I just seen 27 in Ocala.
Oh, yes.
From our good friend Brooks Gardner at Fox 35.
Wow. And then see, it's going to be cold one day, and then on Friday, temperature going back up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Florida?
I don't know.
We
what
can't
it is.
decide.
We don't know what's.
That sounds about right.
That's it. So today, it's going to rain, and then it's going to be 75 as our high, and it's 66 right now. Yesterday, pretty much the norm. Left here, went over to the Baby DJ warehouse, watched some volunteers. Thank y'all so much for volunteering and putting curtains up. Reading letters. We did get the curtains that we needed. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Good.
they're going to come by and pick those up today. Then rushed to pick up the kid from school, made dinner, talked. We started decorating the tree, and then we stopped. So I guess we'll finish it today.
Oh.
Ray, how was yours?
It was good. I got the kids. I did a little holiday shopping.
Did you? You went out there?
Yeah.
How's it out in them streets?
It wasn't too bad because I went early, so there wasn't that many people, which was
Mhm.
nice. Then I had a Pride Radio meeting
Okay.
and met some of the other new the other DJs or jocks or
Yeah, yeah,
whatever
yeah.
from across the country.
Was it
which
Zoom or
really cool.
Arizona?
It was Zoom.
Really?
Yeah,
So
it
you
was-
actually saw them?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was really, really cool because I haven't met some of those people.
Yeah.
And then I spent way too much time on Twitter.
Yeah, you hit us. How many times you hit us yesterday? Twice?
Yeah,
I watched
and
that
nobody was
video.
responding to me.
No, but
Nobody
we're-
was responding to. I'm like, you guys, we need to talk about our boy Lou.
I saw it.
Luigi?
I didn't respond.
No, nobody did. And I was like, all right, so I'm.
No, I
Johnny
thought I
responded.
watched the video.
So then I just annoyed my girlfriend with more Luigi stuff.
I didn't watch the video because it was on TikTok and
Uh-huh.
I wasn't signed in and it made me want to sign. It had to jump through this hoop to sign in. I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what? I ain't got time. I'm dealing with
Okay.
other stuff.
Well, listen, TikTok going to end here in about 3 weeks. So
Yeah. And just because we're not responding doesn't mean,
I
don't send
looked
it.
at it.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm looking
send
at it. Yeah.
Send it.
I
for
don't
me, it
think
means
TikTok's
don't send it.
ending.
I don't think so either.
TikTok's not ending.
It isn't. And it's over. They already
No.
told them. Sell it or it's over.
I already went
TikTok
down
is
that
over.
rabbit hole too.
You can send it to everybody, but I prefer you send videos to me on Instagram.
Okay, perfect.
Thank
There
you.
we go.
Now I know.
B, how was yours?
Cater your text to me, please. It was fine. Busy as heck. I was doing work around here, and then my son's on day 3 of the car saga. So we're trying to get that solved. But
Yeah.
he is doing the adult thing. So
Yeah.
yesterday we went through the process of him trying to get a car
Yeah.
on his own.
He do a credit check?
Yes, first time ever.
Wow.
That boy
Okay.
got a good credit score.
Wow.
So I've done well. I told him
Yeah.
this is what you want to keep.
Yeah.
You
Keep it in the
don't
green.
want to get below this. So it's cool to see him do adult things.
Yeah.
So he's trying to become an adult. We'll see how it goes. And then I didn't get done with that until late. Now I was
Yeah.
emailing all day long.
Yeah.
There was a storm of emails yesterday. It was crazy.
Just yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday was worse than usual, and it's usually pretty bad. Usually it's on about an 8. Yesterday was on
Yeah.
about a 12.
I had to, and I came in, I told Brian, sometimes in life you got to check yourself. And we were going to talk about it today. We got other things that were better to talk about. But sometimes I had to sit back and check myself because I was about to snap.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some things are just,
Sometimes you gotta snap.
no, you're right. You're right. But when you check yourself, you got to sit back and ask yourself, is it me because I'm tired and running like crazy? Or is this really getting on my, really getting on my nerves to the importance that I think it is?
Right, but you don't want to riggedy wreck yourself.
No, 'cause that's why I try to check myself.
Right.
That's what. So yeah, I check myself. Oh, look at that, changing that baby.
Oh wow.
Okay, so we watch a live stream from around the world, and I wanted to tell y'all this morning, that's in Thailand. It's a beach in Thailand. There was a little naked kids walking by.
Just walking by.
I'm like, what the hell?
That sounds freeing.
That sounds like I got to
does.
change the channel.
Maybe I should do that next time I check myself. Just take my clothes off and
You
walk around.
should.
Reese, how was yours, ma'am?
it was good. Gosh, I barely even remember. Barely did much. I mean, we're doing the same thing again and again kind of thing. So it's like repetitive.
Yep.
I was here till, gosh, like 3.
You were playing drama class, though. Come on.
Yeah.
I was, but
Yeah.
I made
Yeah,
it real
y'all over here like it's a
yesterday.
clubhouse, like a
Yeah.
daycare.
But it was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was cool because I got to bring out my creative side. But yeah, I made it real
I
yesterday.
saw
if you guys
the
wanna check
video.
it
I saw
out.
the reel. It's funny.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
brought out my novela,
Yeah.
the dramatic side. If you want to check it out, there's a post on
You
Instagram at
definitely you were
X1067.
acting.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, I did.
I love those Latin soap
No,
operas.
for real. When they get hit with the car and it's super dramatic, but
Oh,
they're
yes.
like barely touched. I can't.
One thing I know is about Spanish soap operas, there's always an older, distinguished man
Mhm.
with a very young, hot wife or girlfriend.
Sounds about right.
Always.
Let's go. Sounds about right. I'm like, you talking about my uncle right now. So I did some of that. I went home and I made a mean salmon.
Mhm.
And then I went to bed early. That's right. I bragged about it this morning. I got
She
some-
came in talking about she was resting. I said, don't come in here bragging.
That's right. People flex on money. They
Yeah.
flex on their work. We flex on rest.
It's like, Johnny, I got some rest. Girl, don't come in here with that. Don't come in here with that. All right, we come back. Baby DJ program is underway. We'll tell you how you can get involved, and we'll read a letter and help a family early today right here on Johnny's House. 637, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. Johnny's house, partly cloudy, 60% chance of rain. And then this afternoon, the rain's going to stop and a cold front is going to come through. Lows tonight about 45 with a wind chill of 39. Woo! So it's going to be, and then it's going to get warm again. So today, rainy a little bit and then hot. Tonight, tomorrow, cold. And then on Friday, warm again. Welcome to Central Florida. All right, Baby DJ is underway. If you're just now finding out about it, it's a program that we started here about 34 years ago, and it's to help families right here in Central Florida that are dealing with, financial things. We were talking yesterday in our studio, and the middle class is gone.
Yeah.
Either you're doing okay or you're not doing well at all. And we have all sat down and read the letters that you who are out there listening told us that you in need, and we see one letter after another letter after another letter of people that are just going through situations where it was just maybe somebody got sick in the household and they were like, okay, that person couldn't work that week. That put us behind. Now we're about to be evicted. I've had some that wrote us a letter, say, the only thing I have is my phone. I don't have a home. Mm-hmm. So what we did is we got those letters and we had volunteers for the last couple of days over at Oviedo Mall. That's where the Baby DJ warehouse is located. And they've called those families to let them know that next week they can come in and start shopping. Now, the thing is that we got toys in, but we definitely do not have enough for the families that have written us. Let's see. I got an email saying we got to thank Tijuana Flats and Oviedo. They donated lunch for the volunteers.
Oh, nice.
JT from Lululemons dropped off some stuff. Kendra from Spill Wine Beer in Winter Springs, and Christina at Palmer Electric, and Ashley sent personal donations. So your way to help, there's several ways that you can help. Now, volunteering, we definitely can use that because next week, I think it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are all shopping days for people to come by and pick up stuff. So if you want to be a personal shopper, if you want to help staff, if you want to help, restock the warehouses, you can do that. Other ways that you can help is you can do a digital gift card, monetary donation, feeding the volunteers. We have an Amazon wish list that is up, and it's cool when I go to the warehouse and you see all those Amazon packages.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, and that's easy for you. Like, you know what? I want to help, but I don't got time to do this, that, and other. Amazon, click, and they send it to our warehouse. So we need your help to make sure that we help the families right here in Central Florida. Like we said, hey, if you're doing okay, it's a good thing because there's a lot of people. Brian, what's one of the underlying things that you read that you was figuring out when you read your letters?
I saw a lot of people that just like you said, out of nowhere have a medical issue pop up. And it just throws everything off because a lot of people are living paycheck to paycheck. We talk about that all the time. That more than ever, people are. So if you're a paycheck to paycheck person and nothing happens to you, you're not in a great spot, but you're cool. But as soon as you miss your first paycheck, now
it's over. Now you got to decide, rent or toys or food.
You
know, I'm reading letters one night. I get a text from Brian, dude, and I know what it was. Ray, what did you find in yours?
A lot of people just up and left, whether it was like an abusive relationship
and
or their significant other kind of up and left them. So that's very unfortunate because becoming a single parent, you know, like just in an instance.
How do you just leave and you leave 3, 4, 5 kids behind? Just up and leave. Just out of here. Just forget it. And Nerese, how about you?
For me, it would have to be the ones where like the parents become like handicapped and then like the responsibility falls on the kids. And it's like the parents writing the letters, letting it be known like, listen, my daughter, my son, they're doing the most, but we still have like X amount of younger kids who can't step up. So to me, like I'm telling you, once I finished reading all the letters, I took a step back and I just cried.
That's what happens. I sit there with handkerchiefs and tissue and a glass of wine. And the one that touches me the most are grandmothers.
I was going to say grandparents. There's so many of them.
Look, my daughter, she's in a bad place. I couldn't let those kids be there.
I saw a few of those too.
I had to take them in. So what we want you to do is help us help those families. And we can't do this without and every time I'm in the warehouse, I say, hey man, thank you guys for your No. It's you guys. You're here making the phone calls. You're the one that's volunteering your time. You're the one that took a second and went to the Amazon wish list and bought something. So it takes us as a community to help our community. Go to babydj.org. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to come back in a minute and we're going to read a letter and contact the family to let them know that we're going to help them with our Baby DJ program. And the reason we do this is because I want you to know where your donations, your hard work and volunteering, and the things that you do to help us when you pick up a toy, when you're out and about, to let you know this is exactly where your donations are going. And we're going to help a family next with our Baby DJ program right here on Johnny's House. 6:52. It's Johnny's house. It is Wednesday. 75 is our high. 66 right now. 60% chance of rain. Otherwise, partly cloudy. Our Baby DJ program started 34 years ago to help families right here in our community. What we want you to do, if you can, to help us help our community, just go to babydj.org. A couple weeks ago, we asked families if in needs to write us a letter and let us know what is going on so we can help them with our program. And we want to help one right now on the air. It starts out and say, first and foremost, I would like to say that my children are my pride and joy. I have 4 of them, ages 3, 5, and 6. This year has proven to be the most difficult in our lives. In February of 2024, my youngest son, age 3, suffered abuse and neglect by the hands of people that were supposed to love and protect him. It's been a very lengthy, rippling journey that it caused a lot of emotional trauma and other unimaginable feelings, often too hard to think about. Often question my strength, my faith, and even my role as a mother, as I carry the guilt for the things that happen far beyond my control. Unfortunately, we're currently experiencing eviction, and we're going through a housing transition. Every year I tune into the radio to hear about the Baby DJ program during the holidays, and I've donated myself. Just thought that maybe this holiday season would bring a little peace and joy to my children. Nothing matters more to me than to see them smiling and excited about happy being themselves again. Well, we're going to see if we can make them smile with our Baby DJ program.
Hello.
Hey, this is Johnny Maddie from Johnny's house with our Baby DJ program. How are you?
Oh, great. I'm great. Thank you.
Got your letter. We want to help your family out with our program.
Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you.
You got a lot of stuff going on, and we wanted to make sure that as special as you want to make this day, we want to make it special for you too.
Oh, thank you. That makes me feel good.
All right, let me tell you what you got coming, okay?
Okay.
All right, we got $100 cash for you to spend it on whatever you need, $100 grocery gift card, and a Christmas tree from our friends over at Cereals and Sons. 4 tickets to Ice at Gaylord Palms featuring Elf, and a Crayola gift bag filled with colorful gifts, plus a trip down to the Baby DJ Toy Warehouse to get you some gifts under that tree.
Oh, wow. That's a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, we know you're going through some transitions, and hopefully on Christmas Day, we can make things as normal as possible for you.
Oh, thank you so much. That makes me feel so good.
We got so many people that helped us out to make this happen for you. We want to take a moment and thank them too.
Thank you.
Got to thank our sponsors, Christmas at Gaylord Palms, Oviedo Mall, and Crayola Experience Orlando, and everyone here in Central Florida that helped us out with the Baby DJ program.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to be strong this time of the year, but don't worry about Christmas. We got that covered for you, okay?
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, just want to say Merry Christmas to you.
For you as well. Thank you so much.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so they said that everybody's got their price, right?
That's what they say.
Well, there is a producer that is trying to get Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie back on the screen together.
Do what, Mr. and Mrs. Smith too?
No, so the movie is called Hotel Martinez, and it tells the true story of a hotel owner and his mistress in France during World War II.
Okay.
So the producer says that Brad makes around $20 to $25 million per movie.
Okay.
Angelina is around the $15 million range.
Okay.
He's offering them offering them that plus 50% more.
Wow.
So that would mean,
in his mind, this movie was made for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said that would mean $37.5 million for Brad and $22 million for Angelina Jolie.
I mean, you think about even the pre-press on that, back together on the screen,
Yes.
that kind of thing.
And there's some very heavy love scenes, he said, that's in it. But I'm like, oof, that's a hefty price tag.
Right. They're actors and actresses. Act.
I know.
I can act like I like you. And then when they,
But if you're they have been going through that divorce and
they're
like
actors.
for
What
years.
happened on the plane?
Yeah, what happened on that plane? Everybody know what
years.
happened. Matt's gonna talk one of these days.
At what
Matt
point is like, okay, so the price tag doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. If I'm
Yeah.
already, got so much money,
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. So authorities are weighing charges against 2 more people in connection to Liam Payne's death. Did you see this?
Oh, they ain't stopped.
They are not stopping. So law enforcement sources are saying that the judge is considering charging 2 more people that work at that hotel. And the judge referred to both the receptionist who called 911 twice the morning Liam passed away.
They're looking at her?
They're looking at her and the hotel manager.
Oh, the manager.
Dang.
Well,
So, according to the legal documents, the judge has called for all suspects in the case to be questioned in court. This is going on December 19th, so next week.
yeah.
Since there is sufficient reason to suspect that they have participated in the investigated act. What they're saying is that the following people, they need to come in and give a statement.
All right, here's my thing. Okay, I'm the guy that works at the hotel. Brian's the general manager.
Mhm.
All right, I'm going to go to Brian. Hey, man, this celebrity been hitting me up, asking me to bring certain things to his room, man. What should I do?
Right.
Yeah.
Brian's like, well, listen, he's a A1, so-and-so.
Right.
Is he breaking any rules? No, well, give him what he wants.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the hotel receptionist still works at the hotel. And
Mhm.
one of the first 911 call, he told dispatchers that the guest had too many drugs and alcohol in their system and was trashing the entire room. The second call to 911, the dispatcher said that the guest, Liam Payne, his life could be in danger.
mhm.
So,
And when they catch me, they're going to say, well, did you, look, he called me and asked for things. I called my manager, Brian.
Right.
yeah.
It's on him.
I ain't getting hit.
Right.
Brian told me he's my boss. He told me to
Yeah.
do it. So I can see why they're invested, because that guy, he ratted on everybody.
Yeah. And they're just making sure that all the suspects that were involved come in, say a statement,
Yeah.
and see exactly if they could be charged.
Those things happen. I mean, except for the tragic end. 99% of the 5-star hotels these celebrities go in, they find somebody in the hotel they like and
Yes.
ask them questions. So these things happen. Unfortunately, this one didn't turn out well.
I know. Did you see Nelly and his new tour?
I did see this. Yeah.
Where the Party At tour
Go!
is going off in 2025, making it the 25th anniversary of his Country Grammar album.
Okay.
So the tour kicks off March 21st, and it's going to go all across the world: Europe, Canada, Australia.
Orlando?
No, not coming to Orlando.
Of course not.
West Palm Beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not only is Nelly performing, Ja Rule, Eve, the Saint Lunatics, Fabulous, Jermaine Dupri, Chingy, and other surprise guests.
That's cool.
Okay.
So,
Well,
I mean,
I'm glad he got back with the Saint Lunatics because they sued him.
They ain't friends.
Yes.
I mean, they weren't friends. I guess they're good now.
It's like, give us some money.
yeah. So, I mean, if you think back 25 years ago, early 2000s,
Yeah.
hip hop, like
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
those are some big names. And it's
yeah,
gonna
If,
be-
sure.
if it's here, I'll go.
yeah. So, West Palm is the closest.
Right.
Tuesday, September 9th is when it's coming.
I could take the train.
Yeah,
You
right?
could.
September 9th. No, we got to cruise the following week.
Yeah. But tickets go on sale, and it's a Tuesday, which sucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tickets go on sale Friday, December 13th. So this Friday. And you can just go to realnelly.com if you want to see
It's
those.
amazing he go on that tour and he just had a baby. I heard she's pregnant again.
That's why he's going.
Really?
Yeah, there was rumor.
Got bills now.
That's, the street was saying that she might be pregnant again.
interesting.
You know what I need to do? Go on a tour.
I know. We need to get back to the streets, though.
I know.
All these speculations.
I know. I ain't been in the streets for so long. You telling me stuff.
I need more details.
I know. Right there. Wait a minute. I ain't been to the streets. But when you go back to the streets, they always welcome you. They always welcome you.
Next hour, though, I want to talk about Jamie Foxx because his stand-up came out last night.
I saw some clips of it. I haven't watched the whole thing yet.
Yeah.
Weird but true stories on the way with Brian Grimes on Johnny's House. $7:07, Johnny's House. Weather gonna change in the next 3 days. Hot today, cold tomorrow, hot on Friday. That's really what's gonna happen. And we're talking about a wind chill tonight, 39. And Brian was here in 28 in Ocala.
They showed 27 in Ocala.
Oh Lord! But today, 60% chance of rain, high of 75. It is 66 right now. Brian Grimes, tell me those stories that are weird but true.
I know that we see this floating around as an idea sometimes around here. I just don't think it's going to happen. But over in Tokyo, they are the latest in Japan to adopt a 4-day work week.
I know.
Yes. Yeah, they're going to do a 4-day work week. Now, they're doing it for a different reason. That's not for your work-life balance or any of that business. They said their fertility rate is really low. So if we give you an extra day off, maybe a little more freaky.
No way. Really?
Yeah, they say that the 3-day weekends are more family-friendly for those who have families.
Okay.
And it might make you want to go out, and make a family because, this is nice. We got family time. Child cares less because we're home one more day. So they're trying to boost their fertility. So by doing that, they're cutting out a day of work.
That's true.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if that's ever going to take on over here, but
not for that reason.
I was just going to say
not
that.
Not that reason.
Yep. This is crazy. I don't know why you would do this other than social media. And this did not end well. This guy did die.
Oh snap.
So this happened in Australia. He was on I guess a shark net in the ocean with a bunch of his friends. And they were hanging out, and he literally said, "Hold my beer," and jumped over the edge.
Oh no.
Well, the current was pretty strong and it took him away. So after hours of searching for this dude, helicopters, boats, divers, the whole deal, they did finally recover him, and he is not with us anymore. They said his friends were like, it's really sad because the consequences of this action were so blank and obvious.
Wow.
Because they were.
So he just got drunk and jumped in the ocean.
Yeah. Dude, first of all, I'm not jumping off anything called a shark net.
No.
Because I'm assuming that means you're protecting me from sharks.
Yeah. You said this is Australia?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta understand, I told y'all I'm not a strong swimmer. So I'm gonna be on that shark net with all kind of life preservers. Floaties, all kind of thing, man.
Yeah, the whole deal. So yeah, the hold my beer thing is what everyone's like, come on, seriously, because everyone, that's the joke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, watch this. Yeah.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, don't do that.
No.
And divorce is not good. Like
nope.
It's not easy. It's not cheap.
Nope.
But this couple in Austria, over the course of 43 years, they've been married and divorced 12 times. To each other. And apparently it's not because of a love situation. They've been investigated now because they're claiming that their frequent divorces are part of a $340,000 pension scam.
Oh, really?
There's, I guess, some loophole in Austrian law that allows new brides to get their some money, $25,000 for each new marriage. So now they've been divorcing and remarrying. They've done it 13 times in 43 years.
Oh,
wow.
I mean,
and it says on the outside looking in, when what tipped everybody off is they have like a model relationship.
Yeah.
So they're like, there's obviously nothing wrong. So they started getting investigated, and they found out they've never actually been separated. Not one time, not for a day.
But they just put it in paperwork.
Keep filing for divorce, remarrying, and getting this money.
You gonna be mad at me because I'm playing the system?
They went one too many times because they made it through all of them without getting busted.
13 times.
For $343,000.
Hey, you riding together.
Yeah. I don't know who comes up with it, but like, what are you sitting at dinner and go, hey, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Like,
are you sure?
I looked it over. I read the loophole. We
won't get arrested.
Once they did the first three, they're like, okay.
You've been sitting around, you know what? I want to go to Dubai next year. You want to get divorced?
Right.
Yeah, seriously.
It's time to get a new car.
Yeah.
All right, let's get divorced.
All right, let's do it.
That's crazy.
Let's call the lawyer again. He know what's up. Bag. All right. It is time for Am I Wrong? That's where you made a decision on something and you question. You're like, look, this is what happened and this is what I did. Am I wrong? Well, if you call us today, we're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to Rolling Loud Miami 10th anniversary, including Future, Travis Scott, Playboi Carti. I went to the website to find some of the artists we just listed a couple of them. Future going to be there. I mean, a lot of them I ain't never heard of. Lil Yachty's gonna be there. Metro Boomin's gonna be there. Rick Ross gonna be there. Tiger gonna be there. Trippie Redd gonna be. I mean, that's just one day, and you got 3 days of this. So we want to hook you up, but all you gotta do is call us up and let us know. Am I wrong? Hey, listen, I did this, and this was the outcome. I think I did the right thing, but am I wrong? And then we'll give you our opinion, and you listening, you can text DXL Mobile at 41067 and agree or disagree. Were they wrong? But you got to call us first. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to get in. We're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Rolling Loud Miami 10th anniversary, and it's going to be happening this weekend at Hard Rock Stadium. All right, you want to do it, you got to call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Am I wrong? We'll find out together next on Johnny's House.
From Mount Dora to the Magic Kingdom, you're waking up with Johnny's House on XL 106.
That's Buy My Clothes, Rihanna, and Disturbia. 725, Johnny's house. 75 is a high, 66 right now, and a 60% chance of rain. And tonight, cold front is going to come through. Am I wrong? You write us, you call us up, let us know a situation. And you listening, you text the XL Mobile 41067. You can either text yes, they were right, or no, they were wrong. And today we're going to hook you up with some Rolling Loud tickets this weekend in Miami. We first got to hear your story. Calling from the land, Rebecca. Hey, Rebecca.
Hi, Johnny.
How you doing, girl?
Doing good, thankfully.
All right. Well, you tell the story. Am I wrong? What's going on?
So, unfortunately, I had a situation where my boss wanted me to purchase some illegal substances for her, and I did not feel comfortable with that, and I said no. Am I wrong for trying to report her to my higher-ups because of that?
Okay. So your boss wanted you to buy some weed, and you ain't feel comfortable buying the weed. And you told her no, and are you wrong for telling the higher ups in that?
Yep.
I know this is kind of crazy. How close are you with your boss? Well, obviously she thinks you're closer than you are.
Yeah.
Yes. We're actually not that close.
Okay, well, hey, it made you uncomfortable. You know she's gonna lose her job. That's a good one.
Right?
It's weird that somebody not close to you would ask that.
Yeah, really.
Real.
And, my thing is, when once somebody asked me, we were out somewhere and somebody invited us to a barbecue, and they said they're gonna have, all this barbecue and some bomb a weed, and I'm just like, what about me made you think I wanted some bomb ass weed? So my thing to you, Rebecca, what about you made her think that she can get some weed that you were the weed lady?
Maybe just because I'm chill. I don't know. Maybe she thought we were cool like that, but I don't know what gave her the impression.
Here's my thing, though. You're not wrong. I wouldn't have done it. I would have just been like, you know what? I'm staying away from this situation. You weren't wrong, but I wouldn't have done it. Ray?
Yeah, I don't think you were wrong.
Yeah. Brian?
Yeah, no, I don't think you're wrong either.
Nerese?
Same. Yeah, you're not wrong.
You got to know who you're talking to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for real.
That's on you.
That woman must have felt so comfortable to ask her.
Or she thought she was a pothead.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Because if you're a pothead and you want everybody to be chill. Hey, I want to be chill like you. All right. I take pride. Let me introduce you to my weed man. Rebecca's like, how about this? I'm telling management. All right, hold on. 41067, was she wrong? We got time for one more. From Orlando, Matthew.
What's going on, guys? Good morning.
Good morning. Am I wrong? What happened?
All right. So I know, Johnny, you've said you kind of live in the vicinity of Dr. Phillips. So this is going on in Dr. Phillips. It's in a residential community. Are you familiar with Sam Lake Hills?
No, I'm not familiar with that. I'm sorry. Ray, you're familiar with that?
Yeah, but I don't know if you should be saying the actual neighborhood.
Well, I'm not putting anybody on blast or anything.
Okay.
I just kind of want to paint the picture
of
what's going on so you guys can kind of understand.
Okay.
So in there's a certain community, certain group that when at first they applied for a special exemption on, to practice, do what they want in the residential neighborhood at a certain house.
Okay.
And they're doing that. And so they had to apply for a special
permit.
exemption.
Yeah. Okay. Keep going.
Yeah.
Quickly.
So they're doing that.
Okay.
And they're doing their thing. And now they're applying for another permit to build it into a 3-story office building inside a residential neighborhood.
So somebody trying to build an office building in the neighborhood?
3 stories.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, am I wrong in what? What did you do?
So am I wrong for not? So we had a zoning meeting and everyone's, expressing their opinion on it. And, just I'm against having a 3-story office building in a residential neighborhood where I grew up for 20 years and my father still lives there.
Yeah.
So am I wrong for going against that?
No. If that's how you feel, there's nothing wrong with how you feel. I know you're thinking, you saying it may not happen, but if that's how you feel and you voted no, I don't think you're wrong, Ray.
Yeah, I agree.
Brian?
No, not at all.
And Nerese?
Yeah, you're just protecting your den.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. And we actually had, they have speakers. They come up, and do all that.
Yeah,
and,
of course.
And some people were calling other people anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, which I don't think is right.
Yeah. Well, here again, we don't
want
to know what type of building it is. By what you told us, not taking in whatever it is that they're building, what you told us, protecting your neighborhood because you don't want a 3-story. That's fine. Now, if it comes to some type of religion or something like that, that's outside our realm. We ain't getting into that. Hold on a second. All right, 1 or 2 is going to Rolling Loud. On the count of three, vote 1, 2, 3. All righty then. Rebecca, congratulations. You're the winner. You're going to go.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much.
Let me tell you, it's going to be some bomb-ass weed down there.
Oh, yeah. Ask your boss if she wants you to bring some back.
It's going to be some bomb weed down there, Rebecca. That's why you going. You're going to roll it loud.
And they're going to find out you're going to go, hey, bring back some of that weed.
You know what loud is, right?
Yes, I know a little bit about it.
Yeah, you know what loud is.
Anytime you hear someone says, "Oh, it's loud in here,"
it's because the music's so high.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because the music's so high.
Rebecca, that's why that manager asked you about that weed. Congratulations, you going. Hold on, we'll get some information from you, okay? All right.
Thank you.
Rebecca might be smoking that weed. All right, listen, we come back. If somebody was they caught the killer of the healthcare CEO at McDonald's. If someone was trying to find you, where would they go? We'll explain more on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It is Johnny's House. I was in here vacuuming to have a special guest on the way over here. And if you had to guess whose side was the messiest, the person whose side I had to vacuum, I'd be surprised.
Right.
I would probably said me.
I would have said you.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people probably think it's me.
Well, yours is second because I'm back in your area too. but it was Ray.
But listen,
Johnny's been told to clean his area outside of the office multiple times by multiple now different regional presidents. So if you listen to the show, you know it's Johnny.
You are 100% correct. Hey, but I'm still standing, bro.
I mean, they're not gonna fire you over it.
I know what I'm saying.
They just wish you'd be a little cleaner.
It's just not fair that my desk is by the common area where people
that's it.
tend to eat.
We got special guests going to join us. We're going to have some fun this morning. Partly cloudy with a high today of 75, 66 right now. And now Ray has gone down. When Ray goes down a rabbit hole for information, she take us all with us. And she's a little upset because she hit us with something yesterday and nobody hit back. Brian, you usually hit back.
I told you I couldn't read it. I couldn't watch it because it's in TikTok and I didn't feel like going through the headache of signing in.
And it's the shooter who they arrested for the assassination. When you call it assassination?
Yeah.
Of the United Healthcare CEO. And Brian, you were saying if he was at McDonald's.
I just found it funny because he's at McDonald's eating.
Yeah.
Just chilling. So I was like, if there was a nationwide manhunt for you, where would they probably be able to scoop you up? And for me, I was like, well, I'm at Publix 3 to 4 times a week. So if there's a nationwide manhunt and you all saw on the news that they found me, it would probably be in Publix and more specifically, probably the ice cream aisle.
The ice cream aisle.
Because I got to browse for what novelty ice cream I would like or whatever's on BOGO.
See, that's what I say. That's why I stay away from the ice cream aisle at Publix because they do have the BOGO.
That's why I go.
See, I stay away from it because I'm sitting here going, I could easily pick one, but they're trying to give me the other one for free.
See, because I don't know if I want fruit ice cream or a chocolatey ice cream. So when it's BOGO, like this week, it's Mayfield. I got peaches and cream, and I got cookie dough.
For me, 2 places you'll probably find me. I ain't gonna tell you the name of it because I hang out there a lot. It's my favorite cigar bar, or the place I listen to jazz. Those 2 places you're gonna find me.
I thought you were gonna say Krispy Kreme.
I don't go there.
No, not anymore.
No, he's gotta be healthy.
See, that's where the novice detective would go first.
Yeah,
because they'd be like, I know Johnny Magic Krispy Kreme, but they didn't dig deep enough to know. Well, he don't come here no more.
That's true.
You're 100% correct. So yeah, that's what you would find me going. Oh, get us up.
Krispy Kreme would say, if you see him, send him back.
We're missing profits. We had a manager fired because he ain't come back. Profits are low. Ray.
That's a good one. If it's during softball, baseball season, you will definitely find me at the fields over in Winter Springs because that's where both my kids play, and it's 2 separate days a week. So I will definitely be up in the Winter Springs baseball complex.
Hey, is that Ray lady? Oh, they play on Tuesday and Friday. Okay, we'll be back.
Yes, exactly.
We don't want to take you down in front of your kids.
Yeah.
I know.
So come quietly.
I'm trying to think. And if it's not there, if it's not baseball, softball season, then I'm at the block park over here in Winter Park with my kids. You're going to find me at a playground. There's going to be kids that are going to be traumatized from my takedown.
They say we waited at the gym, but she's off and on about this play.
Yeah, it's questionable. She got drunk this weekend, so this is her off week.
Nerese, where would they find you?
Okay, well, first of all, like you guys are being legit, like just casual. Because I'm over here with like a plot. I'm like, I'm going to go to Panama.
Well, so you talking about how?
That's not the topic, though.
I know, but it's like when you guys were talking about it, it's like,
You don't know that they're after you. And they're after you.
Yeah.
Where would you be? And this is in the place that they would always find you.
Yeah. Lake Eola.
Yeah.
Longboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially with, there she goes. There she goes again on the board. That's me right there. You can't miss it.
Yep. That's your spot.
That really is. It's my escape spot. It is.
Okay. I want to find out from you. All right. There's a nationwide man or woman hunt after you, and you don't know about it. Where would they find you? This is your go-to place that you just kind of you go there. Like Brian, I'm going to be at Publix 3-4 times a week. That's just going to be there. Sometime that week, he's going to be there.
That's why I'm broke.
What is it for you? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile for texting, 41067. Social media live stream. Wake up. We want to hear from you. There's a nationwide manhunt for you. You don't even know you're in trouble. You go into your normal routine. Where would they find you? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now on Johnny's House. From the #1 movie, Joker 2, Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga with a smile. The 752 Johnny's house, 60% chance of rain, partly cloudy. 75 is our high, 66 right now. I told you we had a special guest who's going to be joining us the rest of the show, and he's here right now. Joey Fatone!
Yeah!
What's up, old friend?
I'm alive.
Yeah?
I'm awake.
Dude, you are the hardest working man in show business. It ain't James Brown back in the day.
Get down. Yeah, I'm trying.
He was just talking about his red eye. He just came in yesterday.
I was literally in Vegas. I did an event in Vegas. I flew yesterday. What was it, Monday?
Yeah.
Monday morning. Yep. Early morning. And then I flew on a red eye that night and got home yesterday.
Have you ever woke up and go, where am I?
Yeah. I've done that before. Yeah. I've actually thought I was home one time. I woke up like it was dark. I got up to go to the bathroom and it wasn't the same You know what I mean?
Yes.
It wasn't the position of where I was almost like walking into a wall, like, wait a minute. Or when I'm walking back to a hotel room, I forget what room it is.
Yeah.
So either I'll take a picture of the key or I'll make sure because I'll forget the room.
I take a picture of the door now just to be sure.
I do that with my parking space all the time.
All the time. Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're going to hang out with us. I know you got a big show here coming up on New Year's Eve.
I'm going to be hanging for a little bit. Why not? Obviously, like I said, I'm driving around, drop my kid off at school. I got to come by every time I call
so cool.
up. I normally call. But,
you text me all the time about stuff we're talking about. I'm like, well, he's right here.
Yeah. Come on in. Well, right now we're talking about, the shooter, the assassin who killed the healthcare CEO. And we're saying if it was a worldwide manhunt, where would they find you?
Are they home? Probably home.
You're never home.
I know. Usually, that's my point. Like if I'm working, you'll see me. But when when I'm not working, I'm home.
Yeah.
I don't know that or maybe McDonald's. Who knows?
Yeah. One that I forgot for sure they'll find me in that damn car line.
Oh,
yes. They would definitely find me there. Oh, he'll be in that car line mad. He'll be there. Let's see. From Lake Mary, Tammy. Tammy, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, Tammy. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
All right. They're looking for you, Tammy. Where are they going to find you?
They're going to find me at a TJ Maxx or a Marshall's because I'm
you and Ray.
Yeah, I just said that when we went to commercial break.
See, Ray want to put that on the air because she didn't want to blow up where she hangs
that's
out.
True. I am constantly on the hunt for dachshund stuff. I have 7 dachshunds, so you'll always find me at one or the other of those stores.
7 dachshunds?
Hands are full there.
My goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
And you can find Dotson stuff at TJ Maxx and Marshall.
Oh yes.
I was unaware.
Yeah, you can find some good stuff.
You'll see it.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, be safe.
Thank you. Y'all have a wonderful day.
You too.
I didn't think they have like a dachshund section.
I didn't know.
TJ Maxx.
You gotta search for some of it. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta go good deep find kind of thing.
Yeah.
Dachshunds are weenie dogs, right?
They have
they're
they're like fuzzy
short,
dogs. They got like a beard.
Oh, really?
Thing, I think.
Oh.
I don't know.
Somebody can correct it. Y'all stupid.
Well, of course I'm stupid.
From Kissimmee, Jennifer, good morning.
Good morning.
So-
I have to say, hi, guys.
Hey.
Hi. I was just have to say, I agree with you. The first thing that came to my mind, Johnny, was I am always in the car line or at the kids' school because they do cheer. So I literally start my day 7 o'clock, back and forth, back home.
Okay.
And by the time I look at the clock, I'm back in that car rider line. And sometimes you have to leave early because the traffic around Champions Gate, forget it.
Yeah.
So I have to leave like 2 hours before they get out.
Yeah. Because I was asking, which one are you, late or early? I get there about 40 minutes before school, about 20 minutes before school's over. I'm sitting there because I can't wait. I can't.
Yeah, I can't wait. And like I said, with the traffic around Champions Gate and those Mickey ears, you sit there for an hour.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they'll find you in the car line.
They call me the monorail because I'm like back and forth, round 2, round 3.
Sometimes you just got to zone out and just do it. You just
Monorail.
do it.
Please stay clear of the door.
Exactly. I take my laptop and I work from the car rider line because it's easier than.
I take my dark glasses and sleep. Right. What they said over there?
Somebody said outside in my yard, working on my yard. A lot of people are saying stuck in traffic, stuck on I-4.
They work in the yard every day.
That's what he said.
People do that?
I guess so.
Oh.
Somebody
You got a green thumb.
I know every day.
Don't be jealous because you're not doing it. I know you would love to do that.
I work on mine when necessary.
And then somebody was funny and said the strip club because they go there all the time.
All right.
God bless.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said at any of the Disney parks, just walking around, probably Epcot, having some drinks.
Yeah.
Then someone said on the golf course, and with my luck, it'd be the one hole of the day where I had a good shot. And they're going to take me down.
Really, though? Right now? All right, moving on. Ray, what's going on?
We got to talk about that Jamie Foxx Netflix special.
All right, do that next on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067. Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so last night on Netflix, the special with Jamie Foxx came out, and the only one in the room that's seen
Joey
it is
Fatone
Joey.
is joining. He's joining us. He's joining us for the rest of the show. So that voice is one of the world famous Joey Fatone.
If you go like, who's that guy talking on top? It's me.
It's Joe. All right, so came on
Don't
last
be
night.
alarmed. Just for today. Don't be alarmed.
Okay.
It's called What Had Happened Was. And I thought it was going to be like a stand-up thing, but everything that I've seen, it was not whatsoever.
It was not stand-up at all.
Yeah, so he talked about everything that happened with his hospital scare and all that. So he said that he had a bad headache on April 11th. He asked a friend for an aspirin, but before he could even take it, he was unconscious. He said that he remained unconscious for almost 3 weeks.
Wow.
And so he woke up, and it turns out he had a brain bleed that led to a stroke, then a coma. But they were talking about this emotional. He was very emotional from everything that I saw.
Yeah, it was almost like a sermon per se. Again, his kids came out, introduced, and his daughter played guitar. Did a lot of obviously his voices, impersonations on a lot of certain things, a lot of funny things he's done. But really talked about, really emotional, very emotional.
Yeah, they were talking about that. They gave him a cortisone shot, and then his sister is the one who sensed something was seriously wrong and brought him back to Atlanta's hospital.
Oh, they let him go home?
They sent him home.
Yeah, said something's not right. She's like, nah, my brother's not like this, so you need to look a little bit deeper.
Oh, that's cool.
And then everybody was asking about the Diddy comment.
Diddy? Diddy?
Speaking of Diddy, Joey Fatone.
We're asking the hard
Diddy. Have you been to a Diddy party? I mean, you in here. I'd rather not ask behind your back.
You want me to spill the tea?
Has Joey Fatone been to a Diddy party?
We're sending this to TMZ, by the way. I'm just kidding.
I have been to one of the normal official Diddy parties where everything's announced. I got an invitation, and I just recently found a Diddy party invitation.
So they send out actual invitations?
It's a book. Hold on, I'm not kidding you. You go through, I got to bring it in. You go through the pages, and it shows the different parties that he did. So it shows like his birthday party, then his MTV party, a couple of different parties. And it's like, you don't want to be, missed out on this one. Diddy party, MTV after party, and it's like, oh my gosh!
So was it a white party?
It was a white party.
Okay,
I think it was the one. I remember honestly. I think the invitation that I had, I didn't go to that one, but there was one that was MTV. Hilarious enough, and I do remember this though. There was all celebrities in this party.
Yeah,
the weirdest thing was everybody had security and stuff like that. Yeah, and everybody was pushing people out of the way to move out of the way, like literally pushing celebrities out of the way because the other celebrity was coming in. Like, come on, man, we're all here in the same.
Oh yeah,
what's wrong with
but
people?
see, his white parties were infamous. It was like. It was all A-list celebrities invite only.
It was.
We didn't know that after. We didn't know after that party.
No, I didn't know that one. I didn't go to that.
Okay.
No. Okay. There was no. I didn't go. Hey, you want to come to? No.
You didn't stay late.
No, I didn't. No. I mean, honestly, if I did stay late, I'd be the first person like, yo. You gotta see what was going on. I would believe it. I would not believe it.
Did you see any baby oil?
Yeah, right. No, I did not. Okay. I did not see the baby oil.
Okay. So anyway,
Ray turned into a journalist.
Right. So I'm like, what was the smell like in there?
It was very must. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you see the room with all the mirrors?
No,
it was in New York.
Party.
Yeah, it was in New York.
Oh,
It was a white party. It wasn't at his house.
No. So, okay, the Diddy comment. He said that when he was unconscious, he saw the tunnel. He said, I didn't see the light. It was very hot in the tunnel. And then he said, I'm going to the wrong place. And he said, he's like, obviously, I'm going to the wrong place in this mother effer. And he said all these cuss words.
Yeah.
And he goes, because I looked at the end of the tunnel and I thought I saw the devil like, come on. And he goes, or is that Puffy?
They had to do that.
Yeah, so obviously he was talking about Diddy in that situation.
So I'm going to have some hard questions this morning. They're going to slide in there, Joey.
No worries. You go right ahead. I will deliver.
Because after 8 o'clock, I'm going to ask you, is NSYNC getting back together? So you might as well be ready.
It does have to be weird, though, when you're at a party and everyone is an A-list celebrity because it's like, yo, bro, we're all.
It was. I was like a negative D-lister, so I was okay with getting pushed around, but it was weird watching it.
Doesn't sound like fun.
No, I mean, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, look at that person. Oh, there's that person. Oh, wow, I've never met that. That's really kind of what it is. It's such a snooze fest.
When they had their charity challenge for the children, when they had nothing but A-list celebrity, everybody had bodyguards except us.
Oh no!
It was probably one of the best things because all of a sudden everybody be out running out. Yes. Here's number 32, Cameron Diaz. And I was like, Johnny. And I was like, yay!
I'm like, yeah!
And people are like, and all of us are cheering because we've known Johnny for years. So
I had all access, so all the celebrities went. I went too.
That's awesome.
They said, "Where's your celebrity? I mean, where's your security?"
Like, no, I got my own security.
I don't know security.
Yeah.
Hey, they're so secure you can't even see them.
Okay, so Google released their top trending searches for 2024. So this is the most things that have been Googled this year. As far as people, Donald Trump, Kamala Harris,
makes sense.
J.D. Vance, Joe Biden, and Catherine, the Princess of Wales. So those are the top people that were Googled.
That makes sense.
Yeah. As far as passings, Toby Keith, Liam Payne, O.J. Simpson, James Earl Jones, and Rich Homie Quan. Those were the top deaths.
This year?
I was just gonna say that was this year.
Yeah, really? I think it was earlier this year.
Wow, time was flying by.
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, so I mean, it's really cool. I'll go through some of the other lists too, like later on in the 9 o'clock hour. But to see like what people were Googling throughout the year, it kind of like makes me not feel as stupid because I'm like, hold on, wait, I Googled some of these things too.
It makes you realize like what we're going through this entire year.
Yeah.
Man, it's about
OJ was in April.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Joey Fatone is here, and I'm going to ask that question.
Uh-oh.
Is NSYNC getting back together?
Nope, I'm not answering it. Okay, maybe I will.
Mr. Diddy Party?
Maybe I will.
All right, coming up, Johnny's house. 808 Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. It's Johnny's house. 60% chance of rain today, and the temperature's going to drop tonight. It is 66 right now, looking for a high of 75. Hanging out with Joey Fatone. They got a big New Year's Eve party right here, and I think the 2 for 2 thing is still going on.
Until tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah. So if you want to go.
You buy 2, you get 2. So you get like 2 friends, and y'all go as a foursome.
All right. So I got a couple questions, man. I'm turning to hard journalism. I'm trying to go viral.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Here's the thing. Here we go. Is NSYNC getting back together? We hear the rumors all the time. We see y'all sneaking in and out of New York City. I need to know. Sneaking in.
We've done a couple of creepy, sneaky things, haven't we, a couple of times, right?
I know.
You know.
How y'all be in New York and nobody knows? And all of a sudden you end up on a show and you rehearsed and everything.
Right. Well, what happens is what had happened was we always spread out. That's the thing. You never see us together.
That's right.
And then when we're together, then it's like, okay, because
that makes sense.
A few things that we've done, everybody's kind of did very quietly. We recorded the album, we recorded the 2 songs, I should say. We were actually individually went into the studio and stuff one at a time. Nobody knew about anything.
Yeah.
I will say the internet sleuths are pretty on point because they were like, Joey was here.
So-and-so there.
It's even funny though when like Justin came around, the concert was here in Orlando. Like, oh, so Joey's gonna be in the concert, and I'm like, yeah. Watching, people think we're performing. Right now, and we've had conversations. People have asked us the questions, and what I can honestly say is we have been closer than ever, at least having some sort of conversation.
Yeah.
Because there was none.
Yeah.
So now that there's some sort of ball rolling just to have a conversation. Yeah. But again, I can't say there's a tour. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know
what it would look like. Who knows?
It had to feel good. It had to feel good when you guys recorded your song.
No, it was cool. It was really cool to hear. To hear us back again after all the years. Kind of like, what is it going to sound like?
Yeah.
And it just honestly, every time we kept saying it sounded like us.
Yeah. You understand the impact that you would create, like groundbreaking.
It's weird. Yeah, it's weird that people say that. I don't know. It's just odd to hear.
Did you not see my reaction?
Yeah,
I know. We should have recorded that.
I really didn't think that was going to come out of me like that.
No, I didn't. You should have been.
I know. She's been cool all morning.
You should have shackled to the chair. Then you should. It was kind of weird. She came up, jumped all over.
It's funny because I get text messages from my friends and like even my girlfriend who obviously grew up, and they're like, "Are you with mother effing Joey?" And I'm like, "You guys."
Yeah. It's funny because when he does anything, my friends hit me up. Hey, are we going? I'm like,
are we going? We ain't doing anything.
I don't know. I might be.
Exactly.
Somebody.
The answer is though, real quick, is we hopefully will get together to have the conversation to see what does it look like. What is that? Is it a tour? Is it music? Is it nothing? Like what exactly?
How do you do that? Do you guys like go off in like a cabin somewhere and it's just you guys?
Know what? That's the thing. We're trying to figure it out. We really are. We haven't gotten to that really legit stage to go. Let's get together and let's start talking.
You should film that.
Yeah,
because that would be an amazing reality show.
Love to
have everybody drop y'all off and then disappear except y'all and the camera person.
Yeah,
and just. All right, let's talk.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think we really, years have passed, and this has nothing to do with anything. It's just more or less just catching up.
Yeah,
everybody has lives now. Everybody has other families now. People get married. People have kids. So it's kind of, and I'm like, past the kids, I'm good now. Yeah. I'm like, I'm ready to have fun. Let's go. So it's really funny that people start, dealing with kids and going on cruises. And I'm like, I'm good. Yeah. I'm ready to tour. Let's go, people. Yeah. Right.
Someone text us over. Johnny, ask Joey about the Lou Pearlman parties back in the day.
Lou Pearlman parties. Well, there was the Diddy parties and then there was the Lou Pearlman parties.
I give Johnny trouble all the time about eating up my grandmama's shrimp.
Right. Hey, I was about to say, you know what? I did not go to. I never saw you there. I was always working. We were always on the road. Half the time when he had his birthday parties, his New Year's Eve parties, was never there. I think I went to one of his parties. And again, Lou, people always ask me about how Lou. What did I think of Lou? I said Lou was a great businessman for himself.
Yeah.
But he also did help people along the way get to a career that I don't think I would ever have been to if I didn't get the chance to do what I did. So it's almost that backhand, you got to be like thankful, but also you're like, what a jerk, what an idiot.
It's almost an unfair question to ask you guys because you have a whole different dynamic. And at the end of the day, he put you guys on.
Right. And I was too young for him to even like me. So that was the other thing. I was too old, I should say. I wasn't young enough.
Here's what people they give me a hard time is that, I went to this party. Yeah, his invites was a plane ticket. Yeah, he had shrimps bigger than your hand. And I went, I'm like, listen, he did all those things. He was cool to me.
Right.
Whenever I needed something, I'd go to Transcon downtown and say, hey, man, can we do this? He said, absolutely.
No problem.
Yeah, he did all those things. He was Incognito Jones. He was cool to me.
When they dropped that documentary, Dirty Pop,
Yeah. Well, I'll never forget back in the day. I went. This is so horrible. I'm saying that. Back in the day,
I think I said this once.
Your mind. Yeah. Well, no. I went in one interview, and I think I said this. We went shopping one time. It was a Tearing Up My Heart video. I'll never forget this ever. And it was right around my birthday. It's like, oh, Justin's birthday, my birthday, very close. I'll take you guys to go grab something. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the store. We go to a Money Exchange. I buy this jacket, black jacket. I'm like, yeah. All of a sudden, we get these recoupable receipts, and the jacket is on the receipt.
No.
He first was like, oh, I got you. Happy birthday. And then I went, yo. And I looked back and I went, why is the jacket from Armani Exchange on my recoupable? That was a gift. That wasn't. So that's when we started figuring out, started going, okay, all those dinners he was taking us out were on us.
They were charging you
like,
back.
What?
Yes.
So yeah, we found out the recoupable word is what I learned really, really quickly.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that don't know the industry that don't realize that. Like they just think, oh man, and I think that's probably why, because you felt rich.
Yeah,
you were living large.
Oh yeah,
just nothing was yours.
No, it was right. It was like literally our second video, so it was very early stages.
Yeah.
So it was one of those things. Every time we'd go out, we're gonna plan a Hollywood. We're going to roll.
Order whatever you want. Yeah.
Peter
didn't know you were paying for it.
Let's go New York City. Woo! Well, $40,000 later on a bill, some crazy stuff like that. Yeah, you're like, what?
I guess after all these years, I want to thank you for the shrimp.
Yeah,
that was as big as my head.
Everybody, right. Everybody's welcome, and thank you, Orlando, for helping. I mean, horrible. Yeah, again, sad that he passed and all that stuff, but it's like, again, he's a good businessman for himself. Helped a bunch of people out, but also screwed a lot of people over. Yeah. Sucks.
I was waiting to see Johnny's face in that documentary, the Dirty Pop one. I was like, Johnny's got to be in
Every
here.
time a bald black dude was on the screen, I'm like, oh, pause it.
Yes. I'm like, there's Johnny.
Again, he was cool with me.
Right?
I'm not going to dog the man because the world dogged him. He was cool with me.
If he was sitting at McDonald's, you wouldn't have said anything.
No,
right?
I would have said, hey, you know what I said? I'd have been like this. Hey, dog.
If you were at that breakfast buffet at that all-inclusive, you wouldn't have
I
called.
wouldn't have said anything. I'd give a nod. I'm like,
Do you know who else is saying that, though?
Who's that?
They're cool with me. People that associated themselves with Diddy.
I get it.
He was cool to me.
Way to bring it down, Ray. Way to bring it down, Ray.
Just saying.
I guess we'll go to a commercial break right now.
Way to end it, Ray.
No, Diddy wasn't cool with me.
He wasn't cool with me. Joey Fatone is hanging out with us the rest of the morning. Johnny's house on XL 1067. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7, 827. Funny thing is, I played that song first run. That's how
Yes, you did.
Joey Fatone is here. So when that song plays, do you still get paid?
Yeah, maybe like a penny. But also,
you gonna play it again?
No, please don't. I start like ticking and.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. It's weird when you hear it that many times. You just, I guess you're numb to it in a sense, and I don't mean it in a bad way. You just, okay, good song. I like.
So I mean, from the difference, I mean, it's really important to the artist. First time you hear it, and we're talking to Joey Fatone. The first time you heard the song on the radio, it was like, oh my God,
yeah,
we're on the radio.
It was the Battle of the Freshers, I think, is what it was back in the day when they would play the song.
Yes,
and we would beat out, BSB or 98 Disease or any of those guys.
Yes.
So we beat those. It was just fun. I mean, it was cool. We're like, oh my gosh, you heard it on the radio, because I remember we were in the studio in Orlando recording.
Yeah,
and then they play. I think it was Battle of the Freshers, some crazy thing like that, or whatever it was.
Yeah,
and it's a weird feeling. It's exciting. It was like one of those things where you get to hear your voice and your song on the radio. You recorded it. Now it's on the radio.
Do you get reactions like Nerese did whenever you hang out, Joey?
In what way?
I say, she went nuts.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I was like, what are you doing?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I see friends of mine get like that with other guys from the group. That's what's funny about it. Like they hang out with me, everybody's cool, and all of a sudden they get all giddy and weird. I'm like, what's your problem? You don't get like that with me. What's up with that?
By the way, my mom says hi.
Hi.
Here's the funny thing.
Said,
my mom don't normally listen to the show.
No, she doesn't.
I sent that picture that we took to my family. I'm like, guys, I'm freaking out. I'm trying to keep it together over here. I was like, somebody said hi.
Here's the funny thing. She's in here with you now. Can ask you anything.
Right.
She's out sending photos to her friends. Look who I'm talking to.
And I never get to ask, like, when you, what goes through your mind? Like,
there you go.
Immediately, my nostalgic memories.
You're right.
My
you get a flashback.
Hardcore memories of me and my sisters and my cousins just all singing NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, and we have this all in cassette too. And I was just looking at it the other day, and it's like it just brings me a lot of like happy and joy because I'm like tapping into my younger youth.
I get it. But it's always funny too when you see like a celebrity. You don't see them the way they are now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I mean, you see me, but I'm a lot more heavier. There's a lot more gray and white hair. But you remember
the red
just like,
frosted tips.
But just like when you see, Peg Bundy, you're like, oh, she's so hot. And she's older, she still looks good, but it's not, we revision it the way we saw it from our first time, I think. For me.
And listen, we're aging with you. Okay. So in my eyes, I don't see the grays. Listen, to me, I see NSYNC.
You're right.
You know what
it's
I mean?
White. It's not gray.
No, it's not. No,
right.
Yeah. It's white. Oops, my bad.
And for me, I've known these guys when they were beating on the door. Hey, can somebody play the song?
We'll play this. Can we sing again?
Can we sing
you
again?
Guys back in the studio. Get out of here. We don't need you no more.
Yeah, really do.
So it always is an interesting thing for me to ask that kind of a question because I do feel the same way. Funny as it sounds, because again, when I look to Michael Jackson, I see these people in person. You're like, no matter how they aged or not, you still remember the way you first saw them, the click, the performance, or whatever it was in your mind.
Now, we were talking off the air a little bit about the Deadpool thing. So the crazy thing about that is, like, you guys were big before Ryan Reynolds was big, and now he's big, and he's seeing you guys and like his wife and stuff. Is that kind of weird? Because like they weren't famous when you were like top of the world famous.
It's one of the weirdest things, especially like a Taylor Swift and stuff like that, when you see people like that come up to you and go, yo, because they were so excited. Like him and the director were so excited to see us. They're like, I cannot wait for you to see the film, because we only got was a little thing literally about 2 years ago. It was a thing saying time variant's going to beat the crap out of Deadpool with these bones, Wolverine's bones. That's all they said. That was the only descriptive, nothing else. We're like, yes, whatever it is, if it's Deadpool, let's do it. Yeah, 100%. But it was the craziest thing, because now all these kids are like, yeah, the Deadpool dance. I'm like, no. It's not Deadpool. Yes, you're right. It is a Deadpool dance now, but it was bye. I'm mistaken. Don't get it twisted.
It was Darren's dance group.
So that too. Well, and again,
oh my gosh, I remember that.
Speaking of, I just want to point this out. Class act, people that are very classy. Taylor Swift, when people talk about her, and people always say, I went to her show in Indianapolis. Now I went to the concert, bought a ticket. Yes, I bought a ticket. I'm standing there, and all of a sudden, this dude comes up to me and says, "Hey," looked really scared and timid. I'm like, "Okay, whatever." It's like, "Hey, how are you doing, Mr. Fatone? Just nice to meet you. Listen, I'm a really huge fan. My sister wanted me to give this to you, and she loves you, and she says thank you so much for being here."
Okay.
It was Taylor's brother.
Oh,
hands me a handwritten letter. No, I didn't know.
Okay.
Handwritten letter saying thank you so much for coming. Blah 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 blah. It was stamped, and I was like, I'm sure she does do other people and celebrities,
right?
But that's amazing. I've never seen people do that.
Yeah.
Even NSYNC didn't come up like, yo, here's a letter. Thank you for coming. No,
thanks, Johnny, for being here.
It was very sweet. Like things like that, like certain times when you see certain celebrities, That's some class act stuff right there.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's like the number one artist
she's no joke.
in the world.
No joke.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll come back. We're just gonna talk to Joy, or we'll do something else. I'm having fun just talking to you.
Just whatever you want. If you want to talk about something else, I'm down.
All right, Johnny's House. $8:35, Orlando's number one hit music station. It is Johnny's House. 75. Ray, what's the temp now? What you got?
My handy dandy watch
your very
says
expensive one.
69.
There you go. That's our weather. That's our weather. Y'all
Good weather.
So immature. Mostly cloudy.
Yeah, buddy.
60% chance of rain. Joey Fatone is hanging out with us. We'll kick off True Stories in a second. We're just messing around here. Hey, earlier this year, I was blessed to be in the Hall of Fame, and people ask me, how do I feel? I'm like, well, I'm still doing it. Maybe when the question I'm throwing to you is, have you ever had a chance to sit back? Because you guys were the hottest band in the world.
Right.
So have you ever sat back and go, damn?
Some of the things, and people get mad at me, or mostly my family and my girlfriend and my kids probably. Sometimes I call it the Joey Fatone hour.
Okay.
It might be a bit narcissist. But
just in case you didn't know.
I do go down memory lane every once in a while just to watch, and I start critiquing things though.
Really?
That's the funny part about it. I'm like, oh, look, I messed that up. Oh, that was the part when I did that. But it's weird to see some of those things. And I think the one that kind of got a chance to literally get it a little bit as far as sit back and take it in was the Star on the Walk of Fame.
Yeah.
When we actually went over there and my kids got to see that, that's what was really kind of cool for me.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing for me. No lie, when people always ask me, well, what are you going to do? Why you want to go back on tour?
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real. Some of the money. But also,
have you seen the numbers that older bands are pulling in?
My kids are going to private school. It's expensive as heck.
I know where they're going.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be walking down the street at Chuck E. Cheese and be singing over there later on. Don't worry. But yeah, it's just crazy how you get into it, and then you sit back and you see it, and you're like, okay, all the stuff I have accomplished is pretty amazing. But then you go, what's next? That's the hard part. I think that's why a lot of celebrities, when they get to the pinnacle of being up top, there's nowhere to really go.
Yeah.
Except down in the sense of being number one.
Yeah,
I don't mean that in a negative
No, I know
way,
exactly
but
what
it's
you're
so
saying.
hard.
Yeah.
But it's like people get so messed up about it or get it inside their head by people go, oh, you need to be number one. You need to come out with a new album. You need to be doing this. You need to be doing. Well, I need to rest. I need to make sure just like mental health and everything else, that kind of stuff. So for me, it's like, it's amazing now that I do. And thank goodness I was doing this at a younger age to where I can sit back and enjoy it. I can think and look back and go, great. Not where I'm 80 and hopefully don't have dementia where I don't remember it. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I want to live it. I want to enjoy it. So now it's been an amazing time for me. I've been very blessed again with the things I can pick and choose and do now. But now I get to spend a lot more time with my family and do things.
Every time then I'll be watching, looking at entertainment stuff, and it's a Joey Fatone on Broadway. And I'm like, that dude.
Sprinkle it everywhere, baby. Yes. I'll be there January through March on Broadway again.
Joey Fatone and My Big Fat Greek Wedding 8.
That's right.
I love it.
It's going to go into this. Yeah, it's a whole nother wedding. We went through all the people. Now we're going to be wedding, the dogs.
Yeah.
Now the cats are getting married.
Maybe we could switch to the divorce parts.
That's a good one. Yeah, the Big Fat Greek divorce.
What's the craziest thing? What's the craziest thing you've turned down? Now,
the craziest thing I've turned down?
Hey, Joey, they need you this, and hey, they need you this, and you're like, no.
You know what? There are so many. I gotta remember. I'm not kidding you. There has been,
Somebody shake your head. We should have Joe up in here.
Yeah, dude, Joe would be telling. Yeah, Joe's probably telling. I wonder where he is. He's not even listening. I'm sure he'll text me. But just like sometimes it'd be like an energy drink or something that doesn't even match. Whatever. Be like, oh yeah, it's an energy drink, but it's really healthy. But meanwhile, it boosts you. You're gonna go get a heart attack after you drink it or something. Like, no, I don't want that. I've done one thing that was really fun that I did, and people were like, "Oh, poor Joey Fatone, he needs the money." I did a favor for a commercial for a buddy of mine for Phantom Fireworks. He owns the company. My man owns Bruce Zolden is my man that owns the company. Yes. Now, let me explain to people. I did a commercial. It's horrible in the sense of I pull up, I say, load it up with the truck, they put fireworks. And the reason why I did it is if you go online and you go to Phantom Fireworks, guess what kind of firework they got up in there? There is a Fat One firework. There's a cake with my face on it. That is the only reason why I did it. Yes. It wasn't because of the money. It wasn't because I needed money. I have a friend. And that's the thing where people start looking at stuff and they go, why did these celebrities do this?
I could totally see them being like, oh, he must be broke.
Yeah.
He must have no money.
And sometimes, heck, I am. Don't lie. I'm doing okay right now. I'm good at the moment.
It's ebbs and flows, baby.
You never know. Yeah.
That's one thing about you, Joey, is you're 100%. You're real with it. I mean, real since day one.
Don't sugarcoat nothing, man. I can't. It's not my nature. I think back when I was younger, I kind of did, and when you go, oh, yeah, I don't have a girlfriend. When you're with the group.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, I just can't. I'll start to forget my lie.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't do it anymore because I will forget it and mess it up. So it's like I can't do that anymore. I can't even tell you. Or when people are like, "Oh, when's Instant getting back together?" I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm gonna tell you we haven't talked.
We haven't talked.
We haven't had the conversation yet.
Nerese, I'm gonna fill you in on something because you're just down learning the history of me.
Yes.
I put together a man band
Mm-hmm.
that was like a boy band but grown men.
Okay.
Joey Fatone's dad was in the group. I had auditions. We had to dance and everything, and they went on tour.
They opened up.
Where can I see this?
You don't want to. It was called the Not So Boy Band.
Not So Boy Band.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I loved it. And my dad, God bless his soul. I love him. I love you, Dad, if you're listening. He oh God. He would stand there and he would sing and talk about being the bad girl and they're 80 and it's so weird.
Oh,
I was like, come on, don't
was
that.
it a hit though?
Oh no,
was it a hit?
No. You know what? They were on Regis and Kelly back in the day. They did shows. They did shows. Yes.
They were good, and you put them together.
Yes.
Did the audition. What? Chris Kirkpatrick's mom.
Yep.
She helped me with the choreography and getting people together. Bev, yes.
Oh, it was hysterical.
Not so boy, man.
They opened up for our New Year's year 2000 Y2K in Hawaii. They opened up for us.
You're a hustler, man.
We had about 80 guys, and we had to get it down to like 4 or 5. Okay. The Not So Boy Band.
And I went, Dad, come on, you better not get fired out of this job.
Here's the funny thing about your dad. Once they started taking off and going places, your dad had a conversation with me because he thought I was going to try to do a Lou Pearlman. He said, we need to talk. Because he talked like Joey.
He didn't mess around. He took it dead serious. He was serious, but he was like, yo, I don't want to get messed up with this. If we're going to be doing that,
this is going, we need to, so what do you want from this, Johnny?
What do we get out of this?
I said, dude, Go.
Just have fun. Just have
Have
fun.
fun.
He was there like, we need to get some contracts
Yeah,
done.
He was ready.
It was
He's like, "I've seen it."
It was awesome. It was really very, very cool. A lot of fun. He got to live out his dream. Something he always wanted to do. I'm like, you know what?
One thing I heard, and they told me because the guys from the road, I said, how was it? He said y'all used to put them in closets instead of dressing rooms. I'm like, y'all didn't give them the big rooms either.
No, because there was no room. We got like 80 million people. They wanted, hey, that's what happens when you were opening acts. You slum it.
I bet you that's some of your dad's favorite memories. I bet you he probably loves that.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, that was his proud.
Yep.
You know, living through vicariously, you know, through me in a sense. I think it's something that he always wanted to do. And to be able to get a chance to do it was hilarious. It was fun.
2 things I learned about you today, Johnny. You owned a bar.
Manager, yeah.
Hey,
And we put together
we sold our shows at the House of Blues.
Yeah.
Right
Let's
here.
go.
I see Brian typing away. You're trying to
I'm
find
just looking
something,
it up.
aren't
I'm
you?
trying to find pictures from back in the day.
It's hard to find.
The Not So Boy
Was
band.
Caesar part of that?
Yes. No, Caesar had a spinoff group called C4, but there were 5 people in the group.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
He goes, I couldn't cut one.
Oh,
I'm like,
my
you know what?
gosh.
But it's C4. Yeah, but it's 5.
But it's 5.
Wow.
See, you think it's 4.
It's that explosive.
That's right. You think it's 4, but it's 5.
I remember your dad used to go on our first cruises.
Yo, my goodness.
He did the
cruises.
belly flop
Yes,
contest
he did.
sometime. I was upset I wasn't able to go. I missed all those.
Yeah, he did.
Lou Pearlman had us working. So,
Too busy out there working.
Again, listen to the podcast. Again, thanks for them big shrimp.
Oh, damn.
All right, it's time for True Stories That Happened to Me. This is where something has happened to you that we will not believe. The story is so outrageous that we're like, say what? And Joe's going to be here and help us judge it. Don't think later. When you aren't feeling better, visit Advent Health Central Care Urgent Care to get better with a pair of tickets. See Tate McGray at the Kia Center September 13th and a pair of tickets. See TSO at the Kia Center December 14th. Brought to you by Tickets to Wellness and Advent Health Central Care. We're better at all better. 2 sets of tickets. You got to call us now, though. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True stories that happened to me. What was the story? First in, we're going to talk to you, Johnny's house. 8:47, it is Johnny's House. Hanging out with us is Joey Fatone, talking about the big show that's happening on New Year's Eve and the special. What's the special again, B?
You buy 2 tickets, you get 2 free right now at livenation.com. And that is only until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning.
That's right.
So scoop your friends up.
Limited time, baby.
Somebody texted and said, don't talk about nothing else. Just talk to Joey. And we going 9 o'clock hour. We just gonna talk to Joey. We understand y'all don't like us.
I like everybody. Let's talk to everybody.
We'll we'll open up for people to ask you questions if they would do that in the 8
Whatever
o'clock
they
hour.
anything. I don't care. It doesn't matter what it is. I answer.
I was talking to him off the air. I said, man, you've always been truthful.
I can't
remember the lies.
Well, that too.
That's the worst when that happens. All right, let's talk to Andy. True story. It happened to me. Andy, good morning.
Good morning. How are y'all?
Good. True story. What happened?
So my fiance and I had just gotten engaged. We went to New York to celebrate. We were staying in a hotel in Manhattan, and it was like 11 o'clock at night. Our door gets a knock on it, and I'm thinking he's going to surprise me with flowers or room service, something romantic. I open the door, and there's a woman there dressed in very little clothing. And she asked if we ordered her. And I said, oh. And I looked at my fiance and I was like, is this my present? And he was just shocked and so embarrassed. And it turns out she had the wrong room.
Why, come on in. Make yourself at home.
You looked at your fiance and said, did you order her for me?
Yes. It was a moment. We had just gotten engaged, and I was like, is this right? I don't know.
But would you have been mad?
I don't know. Looking back now, this was like 5 years ago. So it's been a while.
Now, Andy, y'all know if y'all get down like that or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I know it. All right.
You should have just said, come on in there.
Yeah, right? Whatever they're offering, I'll double it.
Paul from Claremont, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. True story happened to me.
True story happened to me. I moved here back in 99 from a super small town in Louisiana, and my boy and I decided we were going to go out to the club. We wound up going out to the club, and as they printed our ticket, it said, NSYNC, Britney Spears, and TLC was going to be there. We like, no way. I guess it was the after party of the opening of Islands of Adventure. My boy and I, we both are white. We're on the wall doing the white boy dance, and Left Eye from TLC came over and had like a good 15-minute discussion with us.
Really? That's a big lineup.
Yeah.
Where was I?
I was going to say, I was like, listen, we have receipts
I
right
thought he was there. I just don't remember.
We're there somewhere. We wound up getting her autograph. I still have it to this day. Left Eye signed my autograph.
That's awesome.
There's questions if that actually happened. I mean, it's not one. I wasn't there, but there was questions that event might not have happened.
No, I probably was there.
No, it definitely happened. I was there. Left Eye, she was leaving. She said she wasn't feeling well. She was leaving the party.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
We got a minute. Should I go raw?
Sure, why not?
We going raw. Raw is an unscreened call.
Say.
We have no idea what's going to happen.
Do it.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
Hey, it's Jessica.
All right. True story happened to me.
So it was me and Joey Fatone, actually.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I want to hear it.
Oh, no. Okay, here we go.
I want to hear it.
All right. Go ahead. Finish.
Back in the day at the Roxy, they had boxing.
Yes, they did.
Oh, it was great. That was awesome.
Yeah. And my friends talked me into it, so I went on down and I did the boxing. And Joey Fatone was on the side. I don't know why. I don't know how. But he was there and he fixed my hair for me so I could keep fighting.
That is probably 100% true.
What a good man.
Those Monday night fights were awesome.
Speaking of having cameras and stuff, if
Yes.
that would have been around there. Oh, my sister went in there one time. I paid my sister money to go in there. She's like, I'm not doing it. I said, Janine, if you win, I will give you money. And she went in there and
beat the crap out of someone.
And what happens is they do two and two.
Yes.
For the ladies, they do 4 people.
Yes.
The minute my sister got hit, she lost it. She hit everybody. She was trying to knock out the person on her own team. She was swinging at everybody. I was like, Janine, slow down. She's like, oh no, I'm not losing this money. Oh, it was funny.
That was
funny.
awesome,
Good
man.
times. Yeah,
That was
Roxy's
good
a great
time.
time.
People would tell me about Monday night boxing, and one day we didn't have to work on a Tuesday, and I went. And the place is packed. And people like you, what happens? You drink all afternoon, and then you get in the ring and fight somebody.
Oh, it's awful. But hey, did everything turn out though? Because I helped you with the hair, everything it worked out good.
Yeah,
Hopefully
it worked out.
okay, good. I'll make sure.
It was all for you. It was all because of you. So
Good. Okay.
Aw.
Beautiful.
Her memory was she got a headset knocked behind her head. You twisted it back forward.
Make sure it was on right. Yeah.
Well, listen, because of that, you're the winner. We're gonna hook you up. We're gonna hook you.
Sweet.
Yeah, you got the ticket seat tape at Gray at the Kia Center and also TSO on December 14th.
Yeah.
Hold on so we can get some information. Celebrity news coming up. Ray, what you got, girl?
A little update on what's going on with the Tony Busby situation.
Yeah. On the way on Johnny's house. XL.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067, Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Tony Busby, the guy that's got over 120 lawsuits against.
That's the lawyer, right?
Yes. Against, I was going to say R. Kelly. Oh my gosh. P. Diddy. Woo! Same thing. No, I'm just kidding. So
Good morning.
Jay-Z is staying on the offensive now against attorney. Yeah, because Tony Busby was going after Jay-Z, and now Jay's attorney is saying that the woman actually reached out to his firm Monday night to share her experience with Tony Busby. I guess she called into Tony Busby's office to claim to seek representation over allegations of sex trafficking and abuse.
Yeah.
That's when a woman from Busby's company basically asked, so at what point did you meet Sean Diddy Combs? She made it clear that her allegations had nothing to do with Diddy. She was just seeking representation for her sex trafficking and abuse case. They kept pushing her to say something about how she met Diddy and where she was drugged. She felt directed and coached by Mr. Busby's firm to tell somebody that she was drugged, and that was her experience with Diddy.
Yeah.
So now Jay-Z's attorney is coming out saying that he is basically making these women call up and say that they met Diddy, that they were drugged with Diddy, that they had this association with Diddy. So now Jay-Z's attorney is basically saying that these false allegations could be a lot of them that are being represented by a Busby. So it's just all over the place.
Discrediting the law firm.
Yes. So right now, Tony Busby did have a response for Jay-Z's attorney saying that we're currently pursuing hundreds of cases against individuals other than P. Diddy. So they do represent other women, but I don't know. I don't know what to believe now.
He seems like he's in rare form right now. He's been waiting for this his whole life.
Yes.
That lawyer.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I've been wanting.
I know, but if you're making people lie about a situation, it's like, all right.
It's like, I want to talk about this. I want somebody hit my dog, but was P. Diddy there?
Yeah, right. Seriously. It's crazy. Also, did you see Joe Burrow?
Yeah, he got robbed.
Yes, it's this whole sting
While
now.
he was playing.
Yes, the FBI is looking into this. All of these quarterbacks and all these NFL players that are actually getting robbed while they're playing. So while Joe Burrow was in the middle of his Monday Night Football against Dallas Cowboys in Texas, his house got broken into.
Yes.
So a Sports Illustrated swimsuit
model was there.
Olivia Ponton, I think you say her last name that way. But she said that she pulled up to the house in Cincinnati and the bedroom window had a shattered window. And so basically what it looked like is somebody had ransacked the whole house and the room. And so she called her mother, who then called the Cincinnati Police Department. And that's when they showed up. So we don't know exactly how much they took, but she did give a detailed itemization of what possibly could have been stolen from his house.
Yeah. And they said, well, how you know all that?
and that's the thing. People are like, so Olivia, why were you showing up to this house? But it says that she's actually employed by Joe Burrow.
Yeah, that's what they said she was.
So,
Yeah. Now, my thing is, why did she call her mama first?
I don't know.
And her mom, they played the 911 with her mom saying, well, she said the glass is broken and this, that, and the other. You know,
and her mom was like, she's unsure if she should go outside or if she should hide.
Yeah.
I'm like, call the police. Why are you talking to your mom? So, so this is like a whole thing now the FBI is looking into because all these NFL players are getting robbed.
Here's the crazy thing. They said they think it's a crime ring out of South America.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, organized crime ring that does that.
It's because, the schedule's out there. Everybody knows where they play.
You know where they'll be.
But this is what I talked to Brian about. Okay, I know what kind of home security system I got.
Right.
And you know what you got.
Yeah.
So they don't have any of these security systems?
They're not making their house secure.
Yeah, I'm like, really?
They need to stick like a safe touch sign in
There it
their
is.
yard or something.
We think
Beware
about
of
that
dog.
all the time.
Yeah.
Like, we talk about this, celebrities. What I don't understand how this keeps happening.
I don't. People are not smart.
Yeah.
You have a security, you have a cameras.
Right. When someone walks through my living room, I get an alert on my phone.
The minute they walk in front of my house, I get an alert.
Yeah, right.
Literally, there's a little right by the driveway.
Yeah.
The minute somebody's out there, I get an alert on my phone saying that somebody's on my driveway or in my backyard.
Same.
If you're an NFL quarterback,
Now they may steal something, but I'll know who the person is.
Right. You're an NFL quarterback. You got it in your uniform. Down, set. Hold on.
Oh damn!
Hold on.
Someone's in my driveway.
Hold on.
Down, set. Oh.
I would assume during the game you hand the phone to an assistant.
True. Yeah.
And if they saw it, they would know what to do.
Wow. But yeah, they've told the players, and these people like that's some scary stuff.
That's wild.
So they know where you're going to be on Sunday.
Yeah.
They know where you're going to be on Sunday. All right, we come back. Nerissa, what's trending?
Now we have a winner.
Oh, yes.
Talk
We
Back
do have a
Tuesday winner.
Wednesday. That's right. Thank you, Brian. Got
On
that
Wednesday.
coming back on Johnny's House.
Which is weird.
Man, I'm glad you remember that.
Time stood still, just like a photograph. You made me feel like this will last forever. Looking in your eyes, I see my whole life. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I wasted, you were right there all along. You and I stargazing, intertwining souls. We were never strangers. You were right there all along. I lose my mind when I'm around you, how I come alive. When I'm without you, I can't help but feel so lost. I wanna give you all I've got. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I wasted, you were right there all along. You and I stargazing, intertwining souls. We were never strangers. You were right there all along. All along. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I wasted, you were right there all along.
909 Johnny's House. It is Wednesday morning. We did a Talk Back Tuesday. We asked you to drop a little message. And the best one, we were going to hook you up so you can go see Post Malone in Jelly Roll Camping World Stadium. Brian, if you can't play the winner. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Hey, XL 106.7. As a mom of 5, my days are all about rocking a cardigan in Atlanta. But this mama could really use a break to burn it up with Post Malone and Jelly Roll. If you pick me, I promise to leave the sippy cups at home and trade them for good vibes and great music. Help me take what you want, like a night off, and make it a dreamer's dream come true. Pretty please.
Very creative. Nerissa, and the winner is?
Her name is Taylor Vale.
Taylor, you understood the assignment. Asked you to drop a little message on the iHeartRadio app. You hit the microphone feature, and you are the winner. Going to hook you up to see Post Malone Jelly Roll Camping World Stadium in June. So whenever we do Talk Back Tuesday, you participate, you can win too. All right, let's move on. What you working on?
Oh my gosh, I got a list for you. Get that buzzer ready.
I'm ready. Coming up, Johnny's House.
You got
telling all your friends that I'm crazy, like I'm the only one. Why'd you throw them stones at you? Had a wild hell you wanted to, living in your big glass house with the view. I thought you knew I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you ain't helped me pull that bottle off the shelf. Be deep in every weekend. If you couldn't tell, they say teamwork makes a dream work. Hell, I had some help. You thought I'd take the blame for us crumbling, go around like you ain't guilty of something already lost. The game that you've been running, guess it's catching up to you. You think that you're so innocent after all that you did. I ain't an angel, you ain't innocent. Can't wash our hands of this. I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you ain't helped me pull that bottle off the shelf. Been deep in every weekend. If you couldn't tell, they say teamwork makes the dream work. Hell, I had some help. 6 2 to break out into. Ooh, baby, you blame me, and baby, I blame you. Oh, if that ain't the truth. I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you ain't helped me pull that bottle off the shelf. Be deep in every weekend. If you couldn't tell, they say teamwork makes a dream work. Hell, I had some help.
Nine 13, it is Johnny's house. A lot of stuff happening to Reese.
Yes.
What's trending?
All right. Epic Games, the developer of Fortnite, has agreed to pay $520 million in penalties and refunds following allegations it misled players into making unwanted purchases.
Yeah, they did.
And who are the targeted audience?
Kids.
The children.
Yeah.
Yes, it's being looked at between the year 2017 to 22. And what they're saying is that even though it's a free-to-play model, Fortnite was designed to influence these kids to make all these purchases. And it got to the point even where like the parents are making like disputes over wrongful charges.
Well, yeah, you want to get the different types of skins and all that stuff.
The dances and all that
you
stuff.
got to pay for all that.
What?
The emotes.
You guys know more than I do.
Well, I got a kid.
My son played it during that time.
I had to ban my kid from playing it. You can't play no more.
Yeah, if you feel like you've been personally victimized, you have until January 10th to file a claim.
What do we file it? You got to.
Oh no, that's beyond my task.
No, sometimes they tell you where to go.
Yeah,
I mean, I know they're only going to get about like $12 per person or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Netflix has received its first approval to begin the first phase of its $900 million mega studio in New Jersey. So this is going to be a huge production facility if it goes through, with a huge soundstage, offices, a campus for actors and production crews. There's even going to be amenities like hotels and theaters. Yeah. So the thing is, locals are already like concerned about traffic, but Netflix aims to start construction by the end of next year if they get the final approval.
Well, they ain't got to worry about the traffic because the people working there going to be there. You know, it's not like it's a theme park.
Yeah, and it looks cool. I saw some like images of it. So
yeah, they got to produce a lot of movies.
Yeah. Adam Sandler has announced that Happy Gilmore 2 has wrapped up its filming. There's actually a viral video right now of Ben Stiller being chased and run down like a street of New Jersey with like this large mob. And obviously it's for Happy Gilmore 2. And if you're looking forward to it, it is expected to drop on Netflix next July.
Oh, it's going to be Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Didn't you make like a deal with Netflix?
Yeah, like
Adam Sandler's got a big money deal with Netflix.
I love all of his movies.
Yeah. Speaking of Ben Stiller, we are getting ourselves a new sequel, Meet the Parents 4. So it's under Universal Pictures.
Really?
The talks is already happening with Robert De Niro, Ben Stiller, Terry Polo, and Lith Danner, if I'm saying that correctly, the 4 main characters. Yeah. So they're already talking about
Bro,
it.
we just talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, because we had Meet the Parents, then we had.
Well, they had to find somebody that had the last name Fokker.
Meet the
to
Fockers.
have
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then Little Fockers.
Yeah. And what's cool is that the same guy that wrote all of those movies and also the Little Fockers is set to write the screenplay for this too. So
okay.
All right, get that buzzer ready.
I'm ready.
We got ourselves a list of the most expensive props from movies that were sold.
And people
All
pay
right.
money for this. I'm gonna buzz everything.
Yeah.
Then.
Okay, so tell me if you think it's worthy. So Darth Vader coming in at number 8 with the helmet mask from The Empire Strikes
How
Back.
much?
898 million.
898.
No, I'm sorry. 1,000. Excuse me. But the other ones are millions. Sorry.
$1 billion. Holy cow. And that's number 10?
Here's the thing. That's so unique. If you got the money and you're a collector, you got to have it.
If I was a billionaire, I'd drop $1 million on that. No problem.
R2D2 came in at number 7 for 2.76 million.
Wow.
If I was a billionaire, yep, he'd be serving drinks at my party.
I actually had an R2D2.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I'm a dork.
We got coming in at number 5, Audrey Hepburn's ascot dress from My Fair Lady, 3.7 million. Okay, we'll skip to number 3, Marilyn Monroe's white dress from 7 Years Itch. It's 4.6 million.
Yeah, but didn't Kim Kardashian rip that?
No,
they
that's a
let her
different
wear it.
dress.
Oh, it's
That
another
was
dress?
a different dress.
Yeah. All right, and number 1, this sale just happened.
Shoes?
Ruby slippers,
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz, 32.5 million.
That's Hollywood. That's legend.
And how much of them shoes probably cost back in the day?
Probably
Like
nothing.
$3.
$1.15.
They ain't real rubies.
You say 32? They got to put them in a museum. They
32.5.
got to be in a museum. That's the only way you can do that. I would think.
I know you're a giant Star Wars fan, Joey.
Yeah,
so
pretty that and Superman, actually.
did you have a bunch of Star Wars stuff?
I got a bunch of Star Wars. I actually have a few Superman things that I still have in storage right now.
That are like legit?
Yeah, I got and also my kit car. I'm a dork.
Oh,
I got the Knight Rider kit
Knight
car.
Rider car, yeah.
But like I have like a couple like watches and not so much comic books, but a lot more.
Okay.
I want more memorabilia stuff, but I didn't get a chance to really dig in on it. But
I got a Superman question for you. How do you think Nicolas Cage would have done as Superman?
Oh, dear God.
Glad they didn't put that. I've seen the footage. I've seen the footage. Yeah,
Johnny
That's
has a man
interesting.
crush on Nick Cage.
Yeah, he does.
And listen, he's a great actor.
He is a good actor.
Hey, he got a little broke, so he just started saying yes to some bad movies. He'll tell you.
A couple of vampire weird movies and stuff like that, right?
He's in a few Phantom Fireworks commercials.
Yeah, see, exactly.
Listen to the podcast.
All right, listen, we're going to take a break. Joey Fatone is hanging out with us. If you have any questions or if you want to call and speak to him, now's the time to do so. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Text or call, and we'll ask right here on Johnny's House. 920, Orlando's number one hit music station. Is Johnny's House, partly cloudy and 75. Ray, what is it right now? It was a 69 about an hour ago, 72.
Good job.
72?
Yeah.
All right. But the temperature's going to drop tonight. Looking for a wind chill tonight at 39. It's just people going to get sick, man. Joey Fatone is hanging out with us all morning. We're just sitting here talking. I tell you, we're just catching up.
I've been holding my pee for like 30 minutes just because I wanted to stay for your stories.
Yeah. Is this mic on? There you go.
Thanks. Just mute me. It's cool.
My fault. My fault. I'm tired of Joey getting.
The guys did it in sync. You can do it too. It's cool. It's all right. Just mute me. It's all right. I know when I'm not wanted.
Tired of you getting all the run.
If you want to see it, don't forget you can go to our YouTube channels, Johnny's House, and you can watch the Joey's on camera right now. What was the first? I'll start out. What's the first? The camera's in front of you. You're waving back. There you go. What was the first time you got money? What was your first piece of memorabilia you bought?
Oh man, the first.
You said you mentioned Superman and Batman.
Yeah, I bought a lot of Superman stuff.
Okay.
I did.
So what was the first piece? Because you never forget that one.
The really first, and I lost it. I don't know where it is now. It was actually from the Warner Brothers store back in the day here at the Florida Mall.
Really?
It was a Superman symbol S. It was a guy that made all this stainless steel stuff, and it was this bracelet that stretched out. And when you looked at it, it didn't really. It was like a cool bracelet, but when you really looked at it, it was actually the Superman symbol.
And you lost it.
Yeah, I lost it. I'm very upset about that. But I do have Knight Rider, the kit car we're talking about. Speaking of dorky things that I bought, and I still have that. It does when you put music to it. Yeah,
I saw that on MTV Cribs.
Yep, I still have it. That's the one thing I kept. I kept that. Not the monstrosity house. People, when you get a lot of money and you get into it, you don't need to buy a really big house. Don't do it.
No,
just buy bigger rooms, but just the house a little smaller.
Right. Smaller, nice.
Hey, that's what you're supposed to do when you get money. You go buy a huge house.
Take it from me. Don't do that.
Don't do that, Joey.
Don't do that.
All right, from Ocala, Timothy, what is your question for Joey Fatone?
Hey, good morning, Joey.
Good morning.
I'm a big fan. I seen you in 2000 when I was 6 years old in Boston, and I also seen you at the Justin Timberlake concert in Orlando like last month.
Okay.
And my question for you is, when did you get started in music, and when did you know that you were going to form NSYNC?
When I got started in music, it was with my dad. Actually, is the one that always sang in like an old 60s kind of doo-wop group, if you will, 50s, 60s. And I've always was enthralled into the doo-wop 1950s music. And that's kind of how I got involved in that. As far as the group is concerned, everybody kind of knew somebody one way, shape, or form in the group in Orlando. I knew Chris from working over at Universal Studios, actually, believe it or not, where I did the Beetlejuice show. He did a show called, he was singing Hollywood High Tones, 1950s, like doo-wop singing in front of Mel's Diner. And I knew JC and Justin from the Mickey Mouse Club, which shot in Orlando. So everybody kind of knew each other, and it kind of folded like that. So it wasn't really like a cattle call or an audition per se, but it was like Chris got a hold of me. Chris also got a hold of Justin and JC. And then we actually found Lance through Justin's vocal coach.
Hey, let's get together and do a band. We'll be good.
Yeah, it's weird. It's oddly enough how somebody kind of happens.
Yes.
And in some way, shape, or form, it's like, oh, I'm singing this group. Oh, you too? Yeah. Well, Mickey Mouse Club just shut down, but these guys would want to write and sing. So I was like, well, maybe this guys will be good for these guys.
Yeah.
All right, cool, let's do this. And it just slowly
Did something magical happen the first time?
Yeah, I think it did. Funny enough, when we got together and finally sang together and heard Lance, especially, it rounded out the whole sound. We all sat there like, holy crap.
We might have something.
We might have something. It sounded funny.
Yeah.
And it sounds so cheesy, like really like, oh, we got something. Let's go. But that's kind of how it went down. And then when people heard us, we were like, wow, that's pretty amazing.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Timothy.
Thanks, Timothy.
Thank you.
Timothy, he got involved in the conversation. He's talking to you. From Orlando, Gia, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, got a question for Joey?
Gia?
No, I just wanted to wish you a happy early birthday. We share the same birthday. Yeah. And growing up, everyone would be like, oh, when's your birthday? And I'd say, like, oh, that's Nick Carter's birthday. Like, nah, that's Joey Fatone.
That's right. That is right. Everybody always says that. That was Nick Carter's. Like, slow down. He is younger than I am, so I have seniority over him.
Right. It's my birthday first.
That's right.
Now, Gia, I know this is rude. This is rude to ask. How old are you?
I'll be 39 in January.
Having Joey here took you back, didn't it? Hold on now. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well, I appreciate that. And happy early birthday to you, too.
Thanks, you too.
No problem.
All right, let's see. Truck driver Brian.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, man?
What's up, Brian?
This is more of a shout out for Joey than a question. I met you backstage 2017 New Kids on the Block concert. You were back there backstage joking around with them and everything.
Gotcha. I believe I had a Joey McIntyre t-shirt on, believe it or not.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think you did a couple. You were crazy back there. I guess y'all were wild. But my daughter and I met you, and the next day we went to Fat Ones over at Florida Mall to celebrate just a great night. And because of you, my daughter went viral. She got like 1 million views in a matter of hours because you put it in and put something comment on there about it.
Really?
Awesome.
Yep.
That one's hot dog.
And Joey, I will see you the 31st.
Oh, heck yeah, you coming?
So that'll be great.
Wonderful. Yeah, myself and AJ from Backstreet. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be fun.
Awesome. But I just wanted to shout you out. I haven't talked to you since 2017, and I wanted to thank you because that made her life.
I appreciate that. Wow. Thank you so much for coming out there. I appreciate you supporting. Seriously.
All right, Brian.
Pleasure.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll answer some more of your questions and get some of your texts. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. we should record what we don't talk about.
No, for real.
Johnny's House, Joey Fatone hanging out with us, reminiscing over old times and old friends and stuff like that.
That's the after Johnny's House.
Yeah. No, you got to pay for that. We're going to put that behind a paywall. Give me an opportunity to ask any questions. And then before we go, tell everybody about the special that they have going on at their show that is happening here in town at the House of Blues. Amanda, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Joey.
Good morning, Amanda. How you doing?
Good. I met you last year at Christmas karaoke down at Disney Springs.
We were just talking about that, actually.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah.
I was very excited to meet you. I work at Publix. The morning show knows this. What is your favorite pub sub?
Oh, I was going to say. The Italian. I mean, I'm easy. I'm simple. I'm the Italian. I like the Italian pub sub.
Publix or Boar's Head?
Yes, Boar's Head. Come on now. I'm from New York. We don't mess around with anybody else's meat.
Times ain't that tough.
No disrespect to public meat. You know.
I will see you New Year's Eve, and this will be my third attempt at a couch pass. I'm just putting it out there.
All right. Hey, I don't pick the people on the couch. Yeah, we have there's a couch actually on stage. And believe it or not, this is really good. I think we're going to do 2 rounds of that though this time for New Year's. Where normally we pick like 4 or 5 people and that's it. And people come on the couch. And they'll get a chance, basically, an experience to feel what it feels like to be on stage, dance and sing and everything. Yeah. And then we're going to probably do it again. We have a couple games and a couple ideas that we're going to play that we've done before, but a little.
And you guys are playing through New Year's. It's like
literally we're going to be like, toast to everybody, and then when New Year's rings in, we're going to play a couple more songs after. We're staying. So it's not just like, hey, right before New Year's we're out. No, we're actually going to be there partying. So we're going to be there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Amanda.
Thank you.
I will see you New Year's. Have a great day.
I will see you New Year's, Amanda. Thank you.
They know the show, boys.
Yeah, they do.
Teresa from Apopka.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you. What's your question?
So my question is Joey actually had a podcast during COVID that actually helped get me through COVID with J-Lo and Joe.
Yep.
What does Joey know? And it was funny. It was funny, and you guys had some good guests on there. Are you going to do like another podcast?
I would love to do some more stuff like that. We did, me and my manager, Joe, we did 2 Cups of Joe. And we did another thing where it was called What Does Joey Know? And it started out on Facebook, believe it or not. My buddy Jason Logan was playing songs on Facebook, and people are typing in to guess the song.
Yeah.
So me and him, I started typing in, guessing the song. We started playing. I go, this will be fun to do.
Yeah.
So during COVID, and we had Bret Michaels, I had Fonzie, I had Wayne Brady. We had all these different people come and be on this, and we would play against other celebrities, but also other fans or people that are listening in.
Yeah.
So our people would literally be going up against Bret Michaels, and everybody would be all in the pictures. Everybody would see everybody.
Yeah.
Kind of like
With COVID, you had to find that entertainment.
Yeah. I mean, again, we loved it. We were trying to figure out to do something like that again. We'd love to do something, but
a trip.
Jason's great.
Good combo together.
Oh, I know. Jason is the best. We need to get him back out. I need to do that again. It was fun. It was a good time.
I went to high school with him. I know how funny he is, and I didn't realize how funny you were until you were actually with him, and I was like, oh my God, they are hilarious.
No, very good.
He actually is a trip. He's a character within himself. I can't wait. You know what? I got to bring that back up. Thank you for reminding me.
You too. You're pretty funny yourself, Joey.
I'm pretty funny looking.
All right. Thank you, Teresa. Ray, what they got over there?
Somebody said that they actually met you and Sean from Boys to Men at a pool tournament. Nicest people I've ever met in my life still.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So they wanted to say that. But somebody said, what is your favorite song you recorded with NSYNC?
Favorite song is I Thought She Knew. That was the acapella song that we ever did. One of the first acapella songs we ever put together, which is a beautiful song. And it was by the late Robin Wiley, who did a lot of our arrangements. So a lot of those harmonies that you see here in all of a lot of our songs, she arranged a lot of that stuff in the very beginning. And she wrote the song called I Thought He Knew and converted it to I Thought She Knew and made it a acapella song. So, yeah.
Love it. And then what made you want to start a food truck?
Well, look at me. I love food. I've always, just from being in Brooklyn, it was either like pizza or hot dogs. Mm-hmm. So the idea of Fat Ones was to come up with this idea of Fat One hot dogs. Mm-hmm. Love it. Italian ices, pretty simple. Italian ices and French fries and hot dogs. I'm going to start probably coming up with a thing called Brooklyn Bites, which are also little things I want to do. And hopefully keep my fingers crossed and I'm not promoting anything or coming out, but we might be opening up a Fat Ones here in Orlando. Not saying where yet, but there might be another one. We had it in the Florida Mall for a while. I had a food truck, but now we've been talking and I've been kind of laying low with the restaurant, but now we're going to probably.
Well, if you do it, let us know. We'll come out there.
Oh, I will.
We did last
Don't worry
time.
about that.
We'd love to do that.
Someone hit the mobile, and that was their question. When can I get another Fat One's hot dog?
Well, you can get another Fat One's hot dog. I'll let you know.
Once again, tell them about the show that's coming up on New Year's Eve and the special that's going on right now.
Legendary night, man. We're doing a 2 for 2. Is that correct there, Brian?
Yes, you buy 2, you get 2 free. So grab your friends and get like a little 4-pack together, and then you guys can split it up and just hang out.
Yeah, we've been going to have a New Year's Eve show, Legendary Night. We've actually done the show in Orlando, but this is going to be a lot bigger, a lot different. Really be more interactive. I think what's kind of fun about this is you never know what's going to happen with me and AJ when we're on the stage, because we'll do NSYNC songs, Backstreet songs, but then we mix a whole bunch of stuff in between.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's give away a pair of tickets right now. All right. 407. Hey, if they ain't give me permission, Jeremy Rice, find some tickets. Jeremy Rice, I gave him away. Now go find them. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. You want to see Joey Fatone, AJ McClain? It's going to be New Year's Eve at the House of Blues. They got a deal going on, but if you'd like to win those tickets, 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. Joey, thank you so much. I heard you got to go to another radio station.
Yes, sir.
But we appreciate it. Anytime, man, look,
I will
just text Brian and say, hey, man, I ain't doing nothing. I'm going to go in.
Dude, I drop my kid off. Usually I'm chiming, texting, and yelling and screaming. Next time I'll just come by and say, hey, I'll answer some questions.
Oh, yeah, just say I'm downstairs. Come 100%. On up, man. We love you, man.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate
you and your family. All right. We'll find that winner and get up out of here next on Johnny's House. In sync, Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday. Had Joey Fatone in here offer some tickets to the legendary New Year's Eve show at the House of Blues. Joey Fatone, AJ McClain, and they got a flash sale going on. Buy 2 tickets, get 2 free. And the winner is Chris. Chris, congratulations. Chris,
hey, how you doing?
Chris, congratulations. You're the winner.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Woohoo. Do you know what you want?
Yes, I know what I want.
What'd you win?
Tickets to see Joey Fatone at the House of Blues.
Are you at work or something?
No, I'm on my way to work.
Then sound excited.
Woohoo! I'm super excited.
There you go.
There you go, Chris. You hold on a second. All right.
My wife will be excited.
There
too.
you go.
There you go. It'll be a
That's
fun
what I'm
time.
talking about.
Good fun time.
Yeah, you sound a little confused there, but there you go, Chris. You hold on and get some information. All right. All right, Baby DJ program is underway. And before we go, anytime that someone's trying to help us, help out the community, we like to talk to him from Dr. Phillips Center. Foster, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
We are doing awesome, So you guys are doing something for Baby DJ. Tell people what's going on and what you got going on.
Yeah, well, so this Saturday, December 14th, from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., on our front yard in front of our building, the Center Arts Plaza,
Yep.
we actually are doing a toy drop-off there.
Okay,
and it's
okay.
in front of our big top tented circus that is Cirque Mechanics Winter Wonder Shop.
Okay.
So those people who bring down a toy and donate a toy to this drive, they have a chance to enter to win tickets.
Okay.
Or they can come down and they can purchase tickets and see what's going on down there. We're very excited for it.
Well, tell everybody what's going on down there.
So we've got this big top tented circus. It's called Winter Wonder Shop. It's a holiday themed performance. It's under a big top. And the show will feature acrobats, contortionists, unicyclists, a trampoline. It's a holiday-friendly, family-friendly show, about 90 minutes under this big top. If you love circuses, if you love holiday themes and things, come on down. It's from December 12th through the 29th,
Okay.
Right here on our front yard.
All right. And then on Saturday, you drop off a toy. You got a chance to get some tickets or just go ahead and buy some tickets.
Yep. That's right.
I thank you so much for doing this. Where can people get information about the show, Foster?
Sure. If you go to drphillipscenter.org, you can go there. We're right on the homepage for the Cirque Mechanics Winter Wonder Shop. And thank you guys at iHeart. You guys have been great partners with us at the Dr. Phillips Center for our last 10 years. We're so excited to work with you guys.
And thank you, because you guys didn't have to do that. You guys are big in the community, and we appreciate you helping us, man. Thank you so much, and success to you.
All right, man. We'll talk soon. Come on down.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Yep.
All right. Bye-bye. Hang on there. All right. By the way, we were supposed to give this away earlier, but we'll do it right now. How about a family 4-pack of tickets to see Cirque Mechanics Winter Wonder Shop? It's going to be Saturday, 7 o'clock, Dr. Phillips Center, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you win these tickets, drop off some toys.
Yeah.
That's right.
Drop off some toys if you like to go. All right, let's get out of here, Miss Sandra Ray. What you got going on?
Well, my girlfriend decided to sign me up for a half marathon, so I think I should start training.
When is it this weekend?
Yeah, right. You want me to die? No, it's in March, so I got to start somewhere. And then after that, I do have therapy, and then we'll see what happens.
So y'all gonna do that together?
Yes. And she doesn't really like running with people, and she runs a lot faster than me. And so I'm like, girl, just leave me behind.
I'm telling you.
me.
I'm gonna say we're gonna run a half marathon. I'm like, go ahead, girl.
Yeah, I'll see you at the end.
I'll be right
there cheering. Hey.
Yeah, we like to do these things. Like in February, we're walking the 22 miles together again.
My thing is, I'll do it with you. Then day of, listen, I'm gonna get up with you, and I'll be there with a sign and just cheering you on.
That's what you got to work up to.
And I'll take your phone so I can call and say, where are you? You're doing that damn thing, girl. You're doing it.
Yeah, carry this little Apple AirTag so I can keep up with you.
Look at you, girl. Look at you. No.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Good for you. Narice.
Working on job number 2 later today, and going through some emails and getting ready for Friday because I'm flying out to Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll be doing that for this weekend.
Do me a favor. Next celebrity that you in love with and they come in here, will you let me know?
Listen,
I have never seen that part of you before.
Me neither. I didn't know that was going to come out.
You're lucky that you got the 2024 version of Johnny. Because the 10-year ago Johnny would have told you to get your stuff and get out.
No, because
you're embarrassing us in front of company.
So like I obviously we knew he was coming and stuff, but like I never anticipated myself to be so excited. I was like, wait a second, this is Joey. Hold on a second.
We had a small screener back in the day that we had a celebrity guest. Like, we kind of dress bummy sometimes.
Yeah.
This person would come in all makeup and we're like, what the heck? And the whole time we just stare at the celebrity. We're like, okay, we can't do that. But no, that's fine. Joe's a good dude.
Yeah, no, that was fun. That was fun.
B Grimes.
Let's see. I got a bunch of work to do around here. I'm going to do some stuff with Joey. Don't forget to get your tickets while we got the two for two, basically. You buy two, you get two right now. LiveNation.com for their legendary New Year's Eve with AJ and Joey at the House of Blues. LiveNation.com to get those tickets.
All right. And don't forget, Baby DJ is underway. We need your help. You can volunteer. You can make a cash donation. You can adopt a family. If you like to adopt a family, got to thank Abercrombie PA for sponsoring that. Adopt a family. We're at the Vito Mall, and just go in. We have letters there that you can read. There's someone there until 5 o'clock in the afternoon. There's families out there in need, and we're going to try to help them with our Baby DJ program, but we cannot do that without you. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.